We're on the tiki-takis. All right, here we go. Let me get a little music going while I just let everybody know that we're starting. Where's my music?
Like the waterfall in the background, aren't you?
Come on, music. Let's go. Go. Do the thing.
Makes me think of Karate Kid.
Very nice. Karate Kid?
Yeah, you just got the waterfall in the background. You had the little bandana on. You had the shades. I was just thinking like Daniel LaRusso all the way. Oh, mate, I got to get going. My friend's in chat. We've got to work on this book.
Dude.
But you take care.
Peace.
Yeah, I'll catch you after. Yeah. Good luck with your stream, mate.
Thank you. We're just starting. Let's take a look.
So awkward when I say stuff like that. I don't leave immediately.
Just let everybody know that we're starting. Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Copy link address. Let everybody know. At everyone. Streaming live and taking calls. Boop, 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 boop. Hey, there we go. Oh. I gotta pull up that Majora's Mask guide. Majora's Mask. Heart piece locations. I'm like towards the end, actually. We did the 5,000 rupees. But now, get this, right? Let's count how many I need. 1, 2, so 4, 6. 6 heart pieces. So it says I need 6 heart pieces, basically. But based on my list that I see here, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Which means I'm missing 2 that are unknown. Does that mean I have to start over? Missing 2 heart pieces. Missing 2 heart pieces in Majora's Mask. That was loud. Why is that so loud? Also, this song sucks. I'm removing it from here. Or skipping. Song is too dang loud. Okay, let's see here. Pepper, what are you doing, baby? What are you doing? You get into this bad habit of laying on the front keyboard. And it causes all sorts of haywire stuff to happen. Bobbies, please. No, look at her. Look at her. God. Look at her. You will look at her. AWOL says morning. Hello. We just started. Hello. Say hello to Bubbies. She wants pets. She's like, now is the time for pets, even though you're streaming. Let's see. Flashy says you're missing 6, aren't you? Yeah. So I'm missing a total of 6. And I know where 4 are, which means I'm short 2. This is a problem. Because I have no idea which ones I've missed. We're going to have to figure that out. Bubbies, are you good? Like, you're doing this thing where you, like, really, really want to be pet. Baba. Bubbies. Bubbies. Are you good? She's like, pet my head. Not there. Pet here. Okay. All right, I'm petting you. Are you good? Are you good? No, you're not. No, do not choose violence. I know you. Look, she's now getting into the habit of of touching the function keys with her head. Okay, I'll stop. I don't know what you want. My goodness. My goodness. Okay, hold on. So let's see here. 4 heart pieces have been taken, 52 yet, and I'm still missing a piece. I don't know how that's possible. I had the same issue, ended up just having to go to every heart piece location again because I thought I did them all and I was following the guide, but I missed one. Oh, man. We got to go through every heart piece again. That's going to suck. All right. Suck it up, loser. Suck it up. Suck it up, loser. What heart piece could I have possibly missed? I'm missing 2. Okay, South Clocktown, I definitely got that one. The land title deed, we did that. Here, let's go over the list. Let's go over the list. I swear, we went through everything. Where's Chrome? There you are, Chrome. Show Chrome. Wow, there's Chrome, everybody. Say hello to Google Chrome. Okay. So it says here, acquire the Ocarina of Time. In North Clocktown, there's a piece of heart seen in the branches of a tree. Climb up the pillars. I've done this. Swordsman's School, West Clocktown, on any day except the night of the final day. Agree to do his expert course and slice all the wooden logs straight down the middle by using a jump attack. If you do this to all of them, you get... So I'm pretty sure I did this, but I'm not 100%. So I think what I need to do is just go through like all 100%. Until I know for a fact that yes, you did indeed do that. So that's what we're going to do. So step 1, let's hit up that guy. I think we got some money. We got a lot of money, actually. How much money is it? Like 20 rupees to do this? I'll probably just withdraw like 100. You know what? I don't even want to withdraw. Actually, it's faster to withdraw. Never mind. Flashy says, Amender, I sent you a video of a crazy, violent-minded right-winger who wanted to get rid of all women and leftists and racial minorities. This is post-Charlie Kirk, so it's recent. Watch on your own time. Sick. Who is this? Am I inquisitive moron? Hello. All right. Let's withdraw 100 rupees.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
Am I early for the stream or?
Yeah, we just started. Let's see. Have you ever played a Breach of the same company? It's like chess with robots and kaijus. Nice. All right, so I believe I just gotta go here. And then we're just gonna complete this guy's schooling thing, so. Will you try it? Expert course, yes. Okay, cut down to 10 logs. Yeah. Hopefully I can do it. Well, that's not good. Well, that's the opposite of what I want. What? Yeah, that's the way you're supposed to do it. Like that. And then, yeah. I made an error and I pulled out my sword prior. So that was a dumb move on my part. So it's all right. We'll be able to do it. You must jump more. Start over from the beginning. Okay. From now on. Okay. So will you try it? Yes, expert course. 30 points. Here we go. OOT ROM hacks afterwards? I don't know. I don't know, bro. I might just play some Majora's Mask, some Wind Waker. Sorry, not Majora's Mask. Wind Waker's fun. While we wait for calls, I suppose. No. 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 30. Impressive. I must give you something here. All right, well, considering it did not give us a heart piece, that means we 1000% did complete this, and that was a waste of time. All right, let's keep looking at the stuff that we need. Okay, so we did the swordsman. That's it right there. Termina Field. Southwest Termina Field, there's a large patch of grass. You'll find some butterflies. Walk around near the grotto. Inside, there's a giant pea hat. What is a pea hat? Pea hat? Oh.
It's this giant spinning helicopter thing.
Yeah, it's a fairly easy to defeat. Once that's accomplished, you'll receive a piece of heart. If it's nighttime in the Nintendo 3DS version, you can easily defeat this enemy by tossing bombs at it and not awaken. Okay. Southwest Termina Field. I'm pretty sure that I did do this, but I'm not 100% once again, so we're going to just go over there and do it. All right, so we got to go to Southwest Termina Field, look for butterflies. 1stAmender, have you ever played Jade Empire? No, I have not played Jade Empire. Base Scout Flashy says, I know you did the Mailman one and the Arrow games. Those were annoying. They were. But we did do them. You saw me do them. I did them and I saved and I did do them. I did do doobie 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 doo. I guarantee you, you know what it was? It was probably like one that I literally did, but then I didn't save. That's what I'm thinking. That was likely the culprit here. I'm too strong for this thing. I could just like tank him. Way too strong. Way too strong. All right. We got that. So let's go ahead and open this. Bloop. Of course. That is not what we wanted. All right.
Worth it.
Worth, yeah. Worth. Okay, so we did that one. North Terminal Field, the Dongos. We definitely did this one, for sure. Deku Scrub, I did this one. Great Fairy Fountain. We did this one. Go to West Clock down to during the first or second night, the Rosa sisters practicing their dance routine outside, but they are having trouble coming up with some good moves. Put on the Kamaro's mask and show them new moves. Makes them so impressed they will award you a piece of heart. So it's possible that I didn't save from this one. So we're just going to go and do that real quick.
These quests was always weird because there's like a cutscene where it shows an upskirt version of them.
What?
That quest with the dancing sisters has always been weird for me because there's a portion of a cutscene where when you complete the quest, they're bending over and the camera just shows an upskirt version of them.
Yeah, it's really weird. Yeah, it's really weird. And it's like, and it's not like, enjoyable at all because it's like all polygony, you know? Like they really didn't sacrifice any polygons for their shape. You know, they were just kind of like, all right, let's just get this over with, you know.
I think it has like a 50 kilobit like texture cache on the original N64,
yeah.
so it was like super blurry.
Yeah. Oh, the problem isn't your textures here. The problem is the weight mapping. The weights. It's basically tells the polygons how to move when you move like like the skeletal body. Anyway,
Yeah.
the weight painting's off. All right, so I'm just gonna. Do I just gotta be like? Do I just okay? I think this is what I do. Does it? I think I have to like Z target them actually. Ah, there we go. Oh, crud. I gotta show the screen. My bad. God, this is such a weird game.
Yeah, right around here.
Why does it zoom in on that guard specifically? It's so weird. Oh, this is weird. Okay. He's like 12.
Oh, weird. It's
Chill
Japanese.
girls. It's weird. Okay, so they did not they did not give me a heart piece. So that wasn't it. What about... I mean, I'm positive that I went to the Stockpot Inn and I gave the land title deed to the guy. You know, the guy in the toilet. But again, like, it's total shot in the dark if I saved. I wish there was a way to, like, just know which one it is. My bomber notebook is completely useless. Look how little I have. I got like the bomber notebook like way later on. And so as a result, there's no reason. Anyway, let's go get the land title deed and just try it. I know you did the Mailman and Arrow games. Those were annoying because this game has creepy guys creeping on women, just like fishermen creeping on Gerudo pirates. Dude, true. It's very true. What is it? 54132?
It's not Japanese, or it's not creepy. It's Japanese.
Ah, dang it. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Give me a sec. Stupid allergies. Today I went outside and I cleaned up my whole porch area. As a result, I kind of blew up pollen everywhere, and now my body is suffering from it. Can I just say, this code system is like not secure at all. And the reason why is because they each have like their own individual shirt. That means each number can only be used once. And so as a result, that like drastically lowers how many numbers are available out of the 5 digits. Like you would be able to guess it pretty quickly by just like order of elimination. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. Okay. Hello. Dead. Getting the land title deed. Gotta get the land title deed. Ow. Gonna get the land title. Let's get the bunny hood on, bro. What are we doing? Get that bunny hood on. Amender. I talked to a black neoliberal yesterday who told me tuition-free college is pro-white policy because black people drop out of school before they can make it to college. Jesus. Talk about not believing in yourself. It's terrible. That's like an example of systemic oppression. Just need to get that moon's tear. Moon's tear time. Oh, we got a bunch of people kind of popping in and leaving on TikTok. That's kind of cool. Hopefully we get some people showing up. Let's take a look here. Got Moon's tear. Okay, let's do it. Moon's tear. I'm tearing at the moon. It's probably... Oh, wait. Now that I think about it, I think I have to be outside to do this. But it would be better to just do the Song of Soaring here. Yeah, here we go. Just go straight to center clock down. Instead of having to go through that whole thing. Much faster. Much better. Okay, done there. Now we're going to go over here. Talk to this person. Come on. I do this as I'm getting completely wailed on by this dog. Ow. There you go. So I got to do between 12 a.m. and 6 a.m., I believe. And 6. Oh, hold on. All right, here we go. Straight to changing the time. Da, 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 da. Okay. All right. All right. We are waiting for calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. If you guys want to have a discussion, we can do so. Otherwise, I'm just going to be playing some Majora's Mask while we wait. If you guys are in chat, say hello. Say hello. I would love to hear from you. Okay, let me take a look here. We got to wait till 12 And then we can enter this area. Bloop. Boop, 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 boop. Gonna go right in here. Meow. Actually, it's probably best that I wait. We gotta wait till 12. Gotta wait till 12. Wait till 12. How much you want to bet, right? I've already gotten this heart piece. There's only 2 missing. There's only 2. We can account for the other 4. We're just missing 2 out of the many. Come on. Oh my goodness. This takes a while. This takes a while. This is the part about time mechanics that are not good for games because you have to sit there and wait. Like, I can't, like, move the clock forward 2 hours. There's no option to do that. I think the only option there is there's, like, a scarecrow in one spot that allows you to do something like that. Other than that, not really. There's no real way to, like, speed it forward by, like, an hour or 2. So you just kind of have to wait. Might as well whack some stuff while I'm waiting. Whack. Come on, hit 12. It's 11. Just hit 11. Hit 12. Hit 12 so I can give the guy toilet paper. Which turns out to be a land title deed. What's up, Astro? What up, Holmes?
What's up?
Wow.
How you doing?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's my buddy Astro.
I
Ooh.
was trying to get my
Hello.
YouTube to respond.
How are y'all
Hello.
doing? How y'all doing? All right, it's
Good,
almost
good.
12.
Can't complain.
Come on, hit 12, and then we're gonna go give toilet paper to the guy because it's a mission. It's a mission in this game to give toilet paper in the form of a land title deed, and he wipes his ass with a land title deed. I don't know if
That's
that's like
fucking weird.
yeah, I don't know if that's like a critique of like the system as we know it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it just feels like it's a critique. Anyway, he's like, "Hey, give me paper, please." And then you just give him the
I heard
land
that's a
title
good game.
deed, and then he, yes, oh,
Yeah, you
you
should
I heard
play
saved
that.
me.
I
white
think-
papers, please.
What does he give me? This fell down here. I give it to you. Dang it. Okay, so I already got this one. This one has been collected. Okay, next. We got to keep looking. Yeah, I'm missing 2 heart pieces, and I just don't. All right, so let's see here. Termina Field. Acquire the adult wallet. Give the Moon's Tier to the business scrub South Clocktown. After giving the Moon's Tier to the business scrub in South Clocktown, he will pack his page and fly out of Clocktown. Go back to the Astral Observatory. Use the telescope. Look to the left of Clock Tower, and you will see the business scrub from earlier. Watch him as he
1stAmender.
flies into a hole below Termina Field. You actually have to see him fly into the hole to appear. Return to Termina Field, fall into that hole. Inside, the business scrub will give you a piece of heart if you keep his hole a secret. First, he will charge you 150 rupees. Say no. He will lower the price to final 100. Take it. Okay.
Hey, Mender.
Hey, how you doing?
I just came home from the
the morning, I woke up like 7 a.m. I got dressed, prepared. Then I was driving like all across the town, north of Frankfurt, to meet my sister at the zoo, her husband, my niece, my sister's mother-in-law, and her nephew. And then we all went together to the zoo.
Okay. That sounds nice. Well,
Yeah.
Sounds like it was a fun time.
Except for the moment where the mother-in-law, my sister and my sister's husband were quite enough handled with like their daughter. So, and the nephew of my sister from her brother-in-law was quite a handful for the grandmother. So I was taking care of this 3-year-old and holding it by the hand and going with him to all the animals, explaining him all the animals. And whenever he asked me something like, what is written there? And I had to read all the stuff for him.
Okay. That sounds like fun.
Children are really a handful.
That sounds like fun.
It was fun, but it was also stressful.
Anyway, so Base God Flashy says that is Amender wiping his ass with Sithis' land title deed. Anarchism debunked by Poopy Butt. Very true. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Like, honestly, like without government, it would effectively just be a piece of paper that you could wipe your ass with. Like, it doesn't actually hold any real value unless if there's somebody willing to defend it, I guess. Wee-oh, okay. All right. All right. So if we use the, it's so frustrating because I could have sworn that I did this, but I don't know. Like, I'm not 100%. Go away. Stop. Yes, I want to look in the telescope. Okay, here we go. All right, so now we got to look, I think, like there. Yeah, we just got to kind of watch this guy go into a hole. Bruh. Where did he go? There he is. Just gonna go into a hole. Where did he go? Who was that, the hole? Oh, there he is. In the drink. Okay. We have seen him go in the hole. Now we can go into Clocktown again and confront him. Or maybe Milk Road is quicker. Milk Road might be quicker. All right, Milk Road. Okay. All right. Yep, we're doing that. Let me open a volume
Milk
mixer.
Road.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Just a road someone like spilled their milk on.
It's where milk is delivered. It is where the milk is delivered.
Dude, so I bought a Ninja Slushie the other day. And honestly, worth the price.
Wow. A Ninja Slushie maker?
They're pretty cool.
Are you talking about like those little ones where it's like a like the size?
I'm talking about like the big one that like has its own like chiller and stuff.
Oh, sick. That's wild.
I think it was like $189 or something like that. It was on sale.
All right, so if I go into this hole, he's going to be like, hey, what the heck? This is my secret hidey hole. Do I have 100 rupees? I do have 100 rupees. We're good. All right, so I got to talk to him. Hello. You. What? What is he doing? What is he doing? That's not what I wanted.
Bro's running away.
Okay. Pretty certain that he was supposed to give me a heart piece there, so I'm gonna say that he did not give me a heart piece, so we already collected that heart piece. That's what I'm assuming. Well, one of the 3 Keton locations, North Clocktown, is the most accessible. Okay. I know I did this. I did this even with Magnus in the same freaking room. Like, it's just, come on now.
What I'm hearing is we blame Magnus.
Yes.
Okay.
Magnus came in to tell a story and then left. He's like, so what happened was I took my family out to the zoo.
Sounds like Magnus for you.
Cool. Cool, Magnus. All right, let me see here. So, Keton mask. It's the only area where a Keton mask is even needed. You just generally don't wear this mask for anything. All right, so go to one of these slash one of them while wearing Keton mask. Wait for them to disappear and a Keton will appear. Okay. Do I just like... Hold on. Prepare for the most Japanese thing in this game. It's very Japanese. This Keton. Wait, where'd the Keton go? Wait, are you supposed to just slap one? Oh, no, he's right there. Hi.
Oh, yeah.
Hee hee ho. Hello, child. This is very, very Japanese. If you are attempting to fool me, it is impossible. We Ketons can recognize our own by the sheen of our tails. But you are a good child, and let me put you to a test. Dude, you look like a Pokemon, bro. Answer me this. Pick one of the 3 choices. Who is the leader of the bomber gang? How the fuck should I know? I don't know that. Hold on. A Keton quiz guide. I'm going to pull that up. It's Jim. His name's Jim. I don't freaking know that. Jim. Answer me this. Pick one of the 3 choices. How many cows are there in Romani Ranch? How many cows are there? 3, I would say. 3. Wow. Answer me this. Pick one of 3 choices. How old is Tingle? He's 1 year younger.
I believe he's kind of up there.
Thanks.
For a man
Thanks, Astro.
Like
Thanks, Astro. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know.
I'm still in my 20s.
How many cuckoos? Well, you'll get there if you're lucky.
Yes.
Sorry. 1. Answer me this. Pick one. Dude, how many of the... What is the name given to you by Romani? I don't know. Name given to you by Romani. Grasshopper. Very good. Take the prize. It's not a fucking heart piece. Which one is it? I don't know which one it is. Okay. All right. Wear the postman hat. Check any... I mean, it doesn't hurt to do that, I guess. So let's... Postman hat. And go to any of these. We're just going to check it real quick. Check. You are doing a great job. Ka-ching. Some item has been deposited. Okay, yeah. So definitely not this one. Next. Road to the Southern Swamp. On the path to Southern Swamp, you will come to a fork in the road with a large tree nearby. Defeat the bad bats on the tree and climb up the vines. See, I'm positive that I did this. I am positive. I just don't really fully remember. By the way, we are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to call in and have a discussion, we can do so. Let me turn into a Goron and just wackadoo. Just give him the old wackadoo. Also, the game is doing the weird square thing. Not the weird square thing. No! It's doing the weird square thing. It's kind of freaky, though. Not gonna lie. This game's got a freaky vibe. Very freaky, the vibe.
Yeah.
All right. For those that are joining on TikTok, hello. Hello, people joining on TikTok and then immediately leaving because their attention spans are super fried and I can't hold their attention span no matter how much I try. I gotta be like here's like something that would probably like work on TikTok. Okay, here's what I do. I wear like a lab coat. And I just like have like a bunch of test tubes with like random liquids of food coloring. And I'm just like, I am mixing. And I just like start mixing stuff together. Well. And then like, I don't know, have like a smoke machine, you know? What should I mix next? Mix! And then like pretend like I'm about to mix, but then I don't actually mix.
Yeah, dude, the best things on TikTok are all rage bait anymore. It seems like they get all the views.
When did YouTube get renamed to TikTok? Well, it's because I'm also streaming on TikTok, and I can't seem to get like any traction on TikTok. I don't know why. I do not know why. When it comes to YouTube, I do all right. You know, I'll get like 20, 30 viewers subsequent. It's a little early right now, so we don't have that many viewers right now, but maybe later. But with TikTok, bro, I can't get any activity whatsoever. Please, bat. Please, I'm done. Please, no more. Okay. Up. Okay, well, we did this. We definitely did this. The land title deed. So the way that I know for a fact that I have done all of the land title deeds is I need to just go to the final part and then I will confirm whether or not I have done every single land title because I did all of them in subsequent order. Let's see. Centrist Perspective says I should rage bait the audience. I feel like I rage bait people by just like arguing like basic human rights.
I mean, that's some of the more successful streamers on like TikTok that I've seen. That's what they do. They'll put like over their heads of like, you know, oh, MAGA is the dumbest thing ever. You know,
nice.
Your God is fake and dumb. And then they'll get
I wrote,
like
trans women are women and
views.
Trans men are men. And then Donald Trump is a horrible president and God is not real. It is invented by man. That is what I put. Is that I'm not even rage baiting.
Bringing in more people. Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, my TikTok, it's like cursed.
Because TikTok is where all the like religious psychosis people are.
All right. So if I just check this area, we should be able to observe that the heart piece will be missing. If the heart piece is missing from this spot, then then I know for a fact we got all the others.
Just like, you know, Satanic Panic making like a comeback.
See it? There's no, see how there's no, yeah. So we're good. We've got all of these. Oh. The pictograph contest. I'm pretty sure I did do this, but I'm not 100% sure. Pictograph contest. The contest lasts until the poison goes away. So you have to do it before you complete the Woodfall Temple. To get a piece of heart, bring the tourist center guy either a picture of either the Deku King or Tingle, that son he is ashamed of, who can be found at the entrance to the southern swamp. Okay. Let's go. Onward. Onward. Stick to one topic, but end with debate me. So be like, MAGA hates gay people. Debate me. Or change my mind. Yeah, maybe. Are you saying with like TikTok? Is that what I gotta do to get people to call in?
Yeah.
That does work, but like it ends up kind of backfiring, because then you'll be like, they'll join and be like, well, not all MAGA people hate gay people, and then like you
Just
have
a
to
lot
like
of them.
be really
Just like a lot of them.
semantical. Yeah, it's like a lot of them, but not
Like a
every.
lot
It's
of
like
them.
how it.
Like almost all
It's
of
like
them,
how like
basically.
not
Like,
every immigrant commits
basically,
crime, but like they happen to be poor, so they commit more crime.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Speak. Wait, what am I doing? 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 Just stop. I gotta take a picture of it. I gotta take a picture. No. No, no, don't. No, I don't want to shoot you back down. Hold on. Take a picture, quick. He's gonna inflate his balloon, and I won't be able to. All right, here we go. Snap.
Are you
It
a
takes a
fan of
while for the
inflation, Amanda?
emulator to go through. Here we go. Oh boy. Man, he looks like crap. All right, let's go. He says he's only 35. He looks so much older than me. Like a lot older. He's like, if I'm 35...
Well, you're a young 34. He's an old 35.
I'm 36.
Dude, I go on TikTok.
36. Still, you're still a young 36. There.
I go on TikTok, right, Amanda? I go in the live section, and a lot of what I get recommended is like creationist people debating like atheists. And their title will just be like, I think the Earth was made 3,000 years ago. Debate me, bro.
All right, here we go. Let's see. Wah, that's my son. She's still doing that sort of thing? Or how humiliating. This guy, he's my son. As old as he is, he's still doing some pretty silly stuff. I guess I spoiled him too much when I was raising him, but he really is a kind-hearted boy. Well, thank you for going to all that trouble. Just take this small as a token of my gratitude. That is not a heart piece. Okay. Deku Palace, I did that.
My boy.
Woodfall, we did that. Termina Field. There are 4 holes, 4 exits. Gossip Stones. We did this. Southern Swamp, Adalwa, we did this. Romani Ranch, we did it. Oh, God. The town shooting
Also
gallery
TikTok.
at East Clocktown, we definitely did that.
TikTok also represses a lot of what feels like leftist or progressive channels.
I did that. Bombag did that. Goron Village did that. Goron Mask did that. Second night, use Captain's Hat on the stall children. I did that. I did this one. Did this. Did this. Did this. Did this. When in the pirate's
In
forces,
general.
take a picture of a Gerudo pirate. This is very easy when using the stone mask. Go to the Great Bay Coast, enter the fisherman's hut near the entrance, give him a picture of the pirate. You will get a seahorse in return. Go to Pinnacle Rock to the 2 pillars sticking out of the water and release the seahorse. It will guide you safely through. In this new area, there are many deep pythons. Defeat all of them to reunite the seahorse with its lover, and then they will give you a piece of heart for thanks. I'm pretty sure I did this, but I'm going to do it anyway. I have a feeling like maybe I didn't save that.
My batteries.
Let me blow my nose. Give me a sec.
The TikTok like suppresses political content in general, so it's hard to get a foothold. It feels like.
Well then, pull up my TikTok or something.
Take a hand in here, sweetheart. Okay, I'll fix them. You.
Yo, Amender.
What's up, Lex?
He just walked away.
What you got?
There he is.
What's your guys' position on the No Kings protest then? I know I had a bit
I'm
of like
for
a,
him.
in interaction.
Yeah, it's
with it.
great.
Do you think there's a legitimate reason why it's happening? Though,
Of course, there's a
considering the
legitimate reason why.
So, what would be the key factors that you'd point as evidence that are legitimate
Well,
reasons?
Donald Trump is acting like a despot. And we would like to not
Sure,
have that.
but the Supreme Court has given more powers to what it is to be president as well.
Yeah,
That
that's
would be
messed
legitimate.
up. It shouldn't happen. No kings.
Mhm. What about the
They're also not-
geopolitical approaches as well? Right.
They're also
Go on.
not doing anything when he blatantly ignores rulings. Like
Yeah.
they'll say, "Hey, you can't do that," and he does it anyways, and nobody does
Well,
anything.
Didn't the Supreme Court rule against him on tariffs, and he just found another loophole to come back at and be defiant with? Is that correct?
I know there
I'm
was
pretty
something around like that.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that when the Supreme Court even rules against him on his tariffs, that he still just like belligerently finds some semantic loophole to
What's
re-establish
going on?
tariffs again.
Goodness. We've got Leon who just
And-
donated 2. What is this
Pounds.
moon letters? GBP. Those are British pounds, aren't they? They said, Amender, I feel bad for you. Why? What do you mean?
Well,
Why would you
donated
feel
in
bad
British
for me?
pounds.
I feel bad that you have to pay me in British pounds.
What do you mean? Amender, that's like extra fucking 20 pence per dollar. What you want about?
I'm
Yeah.
just playing. I'm just being a jerk.
I don't know.
But no, I know that really sprung up because when Trump first hit presidency, he was trying to forego the system, like in total. It was just executive order after executive order of things he
Yeah.
couldn't or
I-
shouldn't be able to do.
Actually, I think that's a really fair point. Like, the fact of how executive orders have been utilized by Donald Trump, I think, is more than reasonable reason why, like, right wingers and left wingers in America will be under the same
Oh,
banner of the No Kings
I don't
protest.
think I did this. This
Right.
says here
I
in
think that's a fair
Icona
enough point to
Canyon,
make.
acquire the ice arrows and reach the upper Icona Canyon. In the Icona Canyon area, okay, let's just do this because I'm pretty sure I did not do this.
Another good
think I
point
did
is,
not do
we
this.
sent ICE overseas to the Olympics. He's been using ICE as like a paramilitary, like a private military group.
Oh
You
yeah,
sent
it's
them
horrendous.
overseas?
It's completely unacceptable. By the way, y'all, we are
Oh,
taking
yeah.
calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to call in and have a debate or a discussion or whatever, we can do so. Let me see here.
My position would be is that definitely, there is legitimate reasons and motivations, whether you disagree with the decisions or not, on like a political level, that you would end up with protests. Like if a
Once you get
Supreme
up to the
Court
top,
does
on the middle level of the stairs, there's
Yeah.
a small house with a steep little ledge heading up into the doorway.
But like, and other things, like people point out all the time,
Nope.
right?
I didn't mean
Like
to do that.
Biden had more deportations in his one term than Trump had. And most people really didn't have a problem with it because he went through legal channels. ICE wasn't grabbing people at their hearings and stuff like that. So when you
weren't
just
taking-
forego all that,
Well, that's the interesting thing, isn't it? You're a Republican Party, but you're expanding the government power and
Is this it?
oversight by utilizing ICE in other states like Minnesota rather than having them on the
Wait, is
border
this
in the
it?
first
Hold
place.
on a sec. Hold on. This is it. Hold on.
I-
What? Hold on. There's a small house with a very steep little ledge leading up to the doorway. Go inside. This is the spirit house. Talk to this mysterious figure with a single red eye known as the Poe Collector. This is him. Yes. Speak.
Are you reading the guide right now?
Icona Kingdom was founded on this land, stained with a history drenched in blood. Even now, it is a place where troubled, regretful spirits gather. If you are seeking the one who is stronger than you are, you may find your strength here, from a group of spirits plagued by lingering regrets. If you have faith in your skills and might, then try saving these wandering spirits. Yee hee hee. But the earthly price you must pay is 30 rupees. I'll do it.
30 rupees. Got it. So I would definitely say there's legitimate reasons why you would definitely see protests like the No Kings protests in America off the back of like recent events like the Supreme Court decision. I don't think it's a protest that's easily dismissed.
yeah, like, would
Which
there have
reason?
still been protests if Trump did everything legally? Probably, right? Like, the left is pretty well known for going out and doing protests, I feel like. But it would have just been protests against Trump versus the No Kings protest.
So is the right. The right is also
It's not a
very
protest
known for
against
doing
Trump, is
protests.
it? Exactly. Yeah.
Are they? I don't feel like the right really protests as much.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
what is
like
the KKK?
Well, no,
Yeah,
mate.
but
Let's
they're
be
not
honest.
out there protesting.
They're protesting the rights of black people by lynching them, no?
Yeah, but mate, when
That's
it comes
not
to
a
the No Kings
protest,
protest,
that's
like,
lynching.
there's American Republicans and American Democrats who are protesting together, yeah, because they are against the consolidation of power they're seeing when it comes to the title of president. That's how I view it, and I'm perfectly okay with that. So it's kind of a bipartisan protest. It's not a partisan protest if we want to look at it.
Yeah.
So, like, I think it's perfectly reasonable to think that people would have those fears. Yeah, I mean, Amanda, are you not more afraid that the position of president, is gaining too much power? Yeah,
I'm already there, dude. I'm
yeah,
already
yeah.
there.
So, yeah, so like, I
Turn
don't
down
think
the
it's
game
ridiculous.
because it looks like everybody's
to fucking-
talking. So
for
here,
people-
I'm gonna turn it down a little bit.
My bad.
No, you.
But I just think it's not particularly unreasonable or ridiculous to point out that people who do the No Kings protests are not about a right or a left thing. It's about people being afraid that you don't want to end up like ancient Britain. You know, you don't want to end up with a consolidation of power where the president's essentially a king, but all in name only.
What's up, AWOL?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got AWOL. Bathroom is here. We've got centrist perspective is here. Hello, y'all. Hello, everybody. How are y'all doing? All right, so let me see here. Hopefully that should have killed them. More souls have been healed. Okay, I give you these earthly possessions with the ladies kept. Take it, 1stAmender. That is not a heart piece. That means I already did this. Damn it. All right. Let me see here. Amy will come out first. Use your shield. When she appears, it's hovering still. Use a jump attack. Take her out quick. Next, Beth and Joe will come at you. Yeah, these are done. Icona Castle did this. Icona Canyon, acquire the light arrows. We did this. We did this. 5,000 rupees. We did this. Dude, I don't know what we missed. I don't know what we missed. Maybe the guide itself is missing some heart pieces.
Yo, Harvey.
Yo.
Have you seen the latest polling in the UK? The Greens are
Yeah,
winning
but I
in the
don't want to make
north.
it about the UK now. It's a Mendus stream.
I'm sorry, but I'm just
Yeah,
really
right,
happy.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
snap.
was just trying to
Amender in
bring-
the chat. Yep, I'm right here. Hello. Hey, guys. We got
that's why I
Excadriller joining
mentioned
in.
that.
Hey, guys. How you guys doing? Hope y'all are having a good day. Let's see here.
Yeah, but Britain's better than US now.
Hey, we got Davina live in the chat. How you doing, Davina? Should I do a multi-guest? How do I do multi-guest on TikTok? Let me see if I can do that. Hold on. No guests requests yet. Okay, but I do have the multi-guest here, so if somebody does...
Sorry, Amanda.
Is it
Let me just
possible to join Davina?
chastise.
I'm new to this. I don't know what I'm doing. So, Davina, if you could help me
Hey.
out. Thank you very much for the like. I appreciate that very much. Sorry, what?
Just a side note. Yeah, it's all right. Yo, mate, when you're saying like America, like Britain's better than America, I get what you're doing, yeah. But like that's in the next 4 episodes of Amanda's stream when the people who've got to know us do we like come up with those controversial terms, yeah. You got to build into it, okay?
All right, let me go through the clock. Let me go through the clock town pieces, and we're just going to take another read. We're using another guide now because for whatever reason I have missed all of them. I've somehow missed 2 of them. I don't know where it is. Okay, so the first one. Okay, let's see here. Clocktown pulses at the very heart of your heart. 16 pieces of the heart await, tucked into every nook of its bustling streets and roofs. Begin by trading the moon's tear to the big business scrub. Lead Deku flower up to the clock tower balcony. We did this. This is done.
Tears of the Kingdom you're doing.
No, this is Majora's Mask.
Okay, right.
First
Dude,
obtain
that
the
sounds
moon's
like such
tear.
hard work.
Astral's Observatory. We did that. We did the stockpot in restroom. The Deku Scrub Playground. We did it. We did this. We did this. We did the Swordsman School. We did the bombs. We did the Keaton quiz. We did the Rosa Sisters. We did the Postman hat. We did. Oh God, the town shooting gallery is a freaking nightmare.
Without a doubt.
We did the treasure chest shop. Unless if I missed it somehow. Like, did I miss that one?
You're gonna get a repeat. What is it? A repeat of that shooting
5,000
gallery
rupees
fucking
did it.
shit show.
Angie's grandmother did it. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. There's 2 stories? Hold on. Hold on. 8 a.m. First or second day. Go upstairs. Angie's grandmother. Wear the all-night mask and agree to listen to her story. At the end, when asked a question, choose the top answer. She'll give you a piece of heart. And then, after hearing the first story, wear the all-night mask again to listen to Angie's second story, The Giant of Termina. At the end, the bottom answers choose I don't know. Oh, I did not do that. Okay. Okay. That's one of them. We found one of them.
All you had to do was go upstairs.
All I had to do was go upstairs.
True.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. Did you do Andrew's? Did you did Andrew's grandmother? Giggity, nice. It's funny.
So yeah,
good work. Good work.
I appreciate that because like I was getting the response from people.
Dude, look at this freaky ass mask. This mask prevents you from falling asleep. Like, bruh, we need to talk about this mask.
Terrifying.
Might sort of cause like mental health issues in the future.
Look at that freaking mask, bro. That's terrifying. I hate that. Why is that the mask? That is a terrifying mask.
That's all right.
And it prevents you from falling asleep. What kind of insane magic is that? That it just physically prevents you from falling asleep.
Kind of magic that's going to lead you to like having like like insomnia-induced psychosis.
Yeah, like problems, like legitimate, really big problems.
Problems. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so I think we got to go to this. What is it? We got to go to Stockpot Inn, it right? That's where Angie's grandmother is. All right, let's see. We got to talk to. So we got to hear both stories and then answer I don't know on the second one. So here we go. I think we can just walk right in here. Hello.
Hello.
Tortoise, did you finish? Okay, let your mother. Okay, so I think what we got to do is the 4 giants one, because that's the one that I did not answer. Let's see. So I'm supposed to answer I don't know.
Hate when games do this. There's an enemy nearby.
Call to sing a song? I don't know. Oh, really? But you listened hard, so mother is happy. I'll give you some candy as your prize. 1. We got one. Wow. We got one. We got one.
Sound suspicious.
We got one. Okay. 1 collected. Okay. I didn't realize that there's 2 stories, and the second one you literally have to answer I don't know. Okay. So now, let's see. Let's look back at our guide here. East Clocktown Mayor's residence. Obtain the couple's mask, completed the lengthy Anju and Cafe side quest. Enter the mayor's office between 10 a.m. and 8 p.m. on any day while the mayor is holding his meeting. Wear the couple's mask in front of the arguing attendees. They will resolve their dispute, and Mayor Detour will reward you a piece of heart. Okay, Termina Field. So we basically got, I'm certain we got everything in Clocktown. We're done. We're done in Clocktown, right? We just need one more piece.
There it is.
Terry Makachut just joined. Hello, Terry. Hello. I'm trying to get better at responding to TikTok, bro. I'm not good at it. I'm trying.
It's like multitasking between gaming and reading. It's probably a developed skill, you know.
Anyway, let's see here. This sprawling overworld conceals 5 heart piece locations, hidden grottos and holes scattered around. All right, shut up. Outside the business scrub. Okay. Moon's tier. Use the fixed telescope, go outside, drop into the hole. Business scrub will sell you a piece of heart for 150. Okay, we already did that. Hidden hole near Milk Road entrance. Find a hole hidden under a large rock in southwest Termina Field near the entrance of Milk Road. Drop inside in the daytime. Defeat the large P-hat. We did this. Let's see. This one is find a hole hidden under a large rock in the northern part of Termina Field near the snowy path towards Mountain Village. Use a bomb and destroy the rock and drop in. Defeat the 2 Dodongos inside. Make a chest appear. Find a hole hidden under a large rock in the northern part of Termina Field? Hold on a sec. Hold the phone. Did I don't recall that hole. I don't recall that hole being covered in a rock. That might be our problem. I may have been going in the wrong hole.
Rock. It's not just a rock.
What am I doing?
It's a boulder.
It's not just a boulder.
Yeah.
It's a
Don't
rock.
minimize
A
presence.
rock. All right. Here we go.
Stupid little ant. Why? Why do y'all always go after the horses? Piece of crap.
All right, we're going to just walk right past.
I don't know, dude. I've been playing Oblivion.
Twerk for the
and I bought a
Dodongos, and they'll
horse.
drop a heart
And
piece based.
Every enemy goes after my horse.
Dropping for the Dodangus.
So
Dodd
that kind of makes
Dangus.
sense.
I don't want a slushy.
Riding it.
All right, here we go. There should be a rock. It's not just a boulder.
Question to the chat. What other obscure action RPG, JRPG game would you want Amender to do?
Ooh, good question. It's a great question.
Yeah, like what, like Dark Chronicle or Dark Cloud, or would you
also,
want
I
to do
love that
Jack and
you
Daxter
are
or
calling
some
this
shit?
an obscure RPG.
Yeah, I'm not calling that obscure.
you're killing
but
me.
what I meant was, it's like, no, Zelda is quite mainstream, but I think there was other action RPGs that are probably on point and competitive with the Zelda games, but they
Wait a
don't get
minute.
enough
What was
attention.
it?
Find a hole hidden under a large rock in the northern part of Termina Field. Near the snowy path
buddy.
towards Mountain Village. Near the snowy path?
I don't know. I'm going to have to read
Adonde?
responses after my first.
Adonde, señor? Under a large rock. See, I remember, like, the 2 Doddangus are right here in this hole. And I could have sworn, but you'll notice there's no rock. There's no rock, but here's the 2 Doddangus. What do we do with the Doddangus? I like calling the Dodongos Doddanguses. What do we do with these Doddanguses? I'm not worried about Doddanguses. We're too strong for Doddangus.
You should try out Vampire Crawlers. It is a dungeon crawler that uses a card-based battle system.
A card-based battle system. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yep.
I'm getting flashbacks from what's it called? Flashbacks from Chain of Memories.
Yeah.
I was playing a bit of that. Speaking of which, I got to finish what is it? Kingdom Hearts 2. I was kind of not having fun with it.
There.
All right, but the part that so this is supposed to be where that is, but near the North Clocktown exit. Near the North Clocktown exit. Near the North Clocktown exit. This is not it. There was supposed to be a boulder, and there's no boulder.
Put the link to that game in the side chat.
Okay. Wow. 1stAmender, the game is not on your screen. Oops. 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 Where boulder?
Yeah, I was watching my buddy play that game the other day, and it was interesting.
Here? Is this hole?
I wish I could see this comment. Like,
No,
what
this
would
is
they
not it.
recommend
This is
Amender
not it.
play?
No, this is not it. None of this is it.
What would you guys recommend?
I don't know. It says there's a boulder. It says it requires bombs. I have no idea where this is. Find a hole, large rock, near the snowy path, use a bomb, destroy the rock, drop in. It's very like it knows that I need a bomb. It's like really adamant that I need a bomb to destroy the rock. But I don't know where this rock is. Genuinely no clue. Where is rock? How much you want to bet that this is an error? How much you want to bet? Because it's like... Because we just beat the 2 Dodongos, and it very descriptively pointed out, like, hey, there's 2 Dodongos, and there's a heart piece. Unless if they're going to describe some other Dodongos. We did the 4 gossip stones. All right. So we did. Okay. So let me keep looking at it, because I'm positive that that's just wrong. Woodfall South swamp area. We did this. Okay. Pictograph box. Obtain pictograph box. Take the pictograph of Tingle or the Jiku King. Show the picture to the man. He likes it. Tingle or DQ King picks work. He'll give you a piece of heart. We did that. We did this. Swamp shooting gallery. We did this. Kome's boat cruise target game. We did this. Snowhead Mountain. Let's see. Business scrub trade. We did this. Twin Islands underwater chest. Did that. Did this. Romani Ranch. We did this. The doggy racetrack. Y'all remember the doggy racetrack? That was good stuff right there. We did this. Waterfall Basin Lake. We did this. We did this. Zora Hall Lulu's room business scrub trade. We did this. We did the sewer cage. And we did the rescue seahorse. We did this. Scarecrow platform. Did that. Oceanside Spider House Library. Bombs, blast mask, first day. Complete the Oceanside Spider. Find all 30 gold skeletons on the first day. This rewards inside the spider house. Navigate to a large library room. Climb the shelves to reach the upper alcove containing a piece of heart. Did I do this? Complete the Oceanside Spider House quest, finding all 30 gold skulltulas midnight on the first day. Before midnight on the first day. Oh my. Are you serious? I got to do this again? Before midnight on the first day. This has got to be it. This has got to be it. This is where I screwed up. All right. All right. So we're on the final day. Yeah, we gotta restart. Here we go. I want to go to the moon, dude. I want to do the moon.
Leave the moon alone.
Yeah, we gotta do the moon.
No?
I go to the moon.
Yeah, we gotta go to the moon.
I heard about you and your galactic aspirations.
Yeah. Scary.
Yeah.
He watched the Artemis launch, and now he's got to go to the moon.
I gotta go to the moon. Wow. Oh my goodness.
He wants the Milky Way.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, I would also like the Milky Way. I love Milky Way.
Some people joining the TikTok, but not getting anybody saying anything in the chat. But hey, you know, if you're there in the chat, say hello. Appreciate you guys. We are taking calls, by the way. Phone number is 202-998-5218. If you guys want to have a conversation, we can do so. Let me take a look here. There is, we need to first slow time. Time is being slowed. So we have to find all 30 gold skulltulas before midnight on the first day. That I definitely did not do. Forever Rain says, hello, 1stAmender. Hello. We're trying to 100% this game. It's driving me kind of crazy. I'm not going to lie. I kind of don't, I'm kind of not enjoying it, actually. It's kind of annoying doing it.
You're grinding it now, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm just like grinding at this point. I missed some heart pieces and I'm just like, I don't know. Hookshot, captain's hat, bombs, blast mask, access within the first day. Okay, so here we are. We're just going to turn into a Zora and we're just going to waddle on over there. Though I think I just realized I need arrows. I think I need arrows. I do. I think. There will be a requirement of needing arrows. Arrows will be needed. Heart. Arrows. I do like arrows. Okay, we do not need... I think we're good. We're good. Let's just go right in. So wait, do you have to complete this before? I need bombs. I'm already like, all right, we're going to go to Termina Field and then we're going to grab some bombs and then we're going to come back, get supplies, run back. Come on, let's go. Sitting there thinking that, oh yeah, there'll be bombs when I get there. No, why would there be bombs when I get there? Midland just joined from your posts. Hello, Midland. Say hi in chat. Show me that TikTok is okay to stream to.
Give me validation.
Yeah, exactly. Show me TikTok works. Come on, go away. All right, move. Okay.
I gotta take my medicine.
Wheel. Medicine. Medicine.
I have so much medicine, it sounds like a rattle.
Medicine.
Stop.
Wheel. Just need bombs, bro. Just give me some bombs. Bam. I got 5. Still 5. I need more bombs than that. I got 10. Got none there. Ow. Go away. Alright. Okay, I think we're good. Cow Crapper says, I hope everybody's having an okay day today. Okay, we're getting a phone call. You're on the line with 1stAmender.
Hello.
Hey, can I get your name?
Jacob.
All right, Jacob. What would you like to talk about?
Yeah. I'd like to talk about, I was looking at your hot takes list.
Yeah.
We agree on a lot, really, honestly.
Sick.
I'm
Are you
pretty
subscribed?
progressive myself. What was that?
Are you subscribed?
No, not yet. I just happened upon your stream.
All right. No problem. Okay, so what did you want to talk about?
I was looking at a few things. I guess there's just generally, I'm not a fan of liberalism, like in the classical sense, where I don't think that liberalism is going to be beneficial for us. I think it's kind of led us to where we are today. I think letting people vote for things like Trump, and especially I don't believe in the Democratic Party. Not as much as I loathe the Republicans or whatever. I think they're abhorrent, but I think the Democratic Party isn't necessarily the right way to go. I think there should be a third party, maybe even a fourth party, here in the U.S. at least. But yeah, I mean, what do you think about that?
Well, I guess let's see here. So let's look at some of the things here. So I guess like my question is, are you against voting?
I go back and forth on that, honestly. I'm just being frank with you. It's not like a intelligence thing. I don't think it's not like, oh, I think only certain people should be able to vote. I don't think there should be a test for that or whatnot. I think that like in general, here's like a good example. Like I think term limits are nonsense. Like especially for a president, I think they hinder the country. I think like when you have a president that's very popular, let's say like FDR, right? FDR won 3 times, and there was a reason for that. He was very successful at bringing back America from the Great Depression, created great safety nets.
So
for
hold
people.
on. Like I'm just, why are you against voting? Or are you against voting? Like it sounds to me like you said that liberalism in the classical sense is not beneficial for us. But if I like pulled up like, liberalism, I'd be surprised if you would disagree with any of the points of liberalism.
I disagree mostly with the economic liberalism. I don't think I think it should be very regulated economics.
I agree with you, but that would be like a modern form of liberalism. You were referring to classical liberalism.
Classical liberalism, as in sorry, I don't want to cut you off.
Let's say, for example, do you believe that the individual is the primary unit of society holding inalienable rights of life, liberty, and property? Do you believe in that?
No.
Okay. So you don't believe people have a right to life, liberty, and property?
I think people have a right to, exist, and I think they have a right to food, water, and housing. I think that's.
I didn't ask about
and healthcare.
Food, housing, and healthcare. I didn't ask about any of that. I'm asking, do they hold an inalienable right to life, liberty, and property? Do you believe in that?
Yeah, but what does life, liberty, and property mean to you? What does that mean?
Well, I agree with you, but I agree that hey, housing should be a right, healthcare should be a right. I agree. These are just positive rights, but me bringing up these negative rights are not doesn't revoke away those secondary sets of rights. You can hold the positive right on top of the negative rights. And so I guess I'm asking is, do you believe that people ought to have an inalienable right to life, liberty, and property?
Well, what does life, liberty, and those are pretty
It's a pretty simple question. You're not answering it.
No, I mean, I'm not answering it because I want to know what life, liberty, and property mean to you. Those are pretty vague terms.
A right to live, being an autonomous individual capable of survival. Liberty as in free to act and do acts. And property as in you can physically own something and it is presumed yours as a part of the natural state of things. Like if you find something in the natural state of things and then you possess that thing, then it is would be yours.
Yeah, I definitely don't agree with the last part. I don't think
you don't agree property, that things can be yours.
No, private. I don't agree with private property or anything like that or nothing. I would more lean towards a land lease system or something like that.
Are you aware of what tragedy of the commons are?
I vaguely have I remember it from school at one point, but I do not recall the concept.
Okay. So I'll pull it up real quick as I like to teach people this kind of stuff. So the tragedy of the commons is, let's say you have a piece of land that's its owned.
Oh wait,
it's not owned by anybody. It's owned by nobody, effectively. So the instance, and I have here a diagram here, it says use of the common below the carrying capacity of the land and all users benefit. So you can have, for example, 3 sheep here that are on some green grass. and let's say, like, I don't know, each person owns one sheep. If one or more users increase the use of the commons beyond its carrying capacity, the commons become degraded, and the cost of the degradation is incurred by all users. Unless environmental costs are accounted for and addressed in the land use practices, eventually the land will be unable to support the activity. So basically the argument is that if land is held in common, then there's no incentive to actually taking care of the land. However, if it is held privately, as an individuals have ownership over specific pieces, parcels of land, they actually have an incentive to take care of it because it's theirs. And it can't be like overused, basically.
I would argue, I would argue that that's a fallacious argument. I mean, I think
the tragedy of the commons is fallacious. That doesn't actually happen.
I mean, it does no, for sure. Like here right now, when people are forced into that sort of thing where they have to take care of their thing or they won't be able to pay for another thing. Yeah, I understand. What I'm saying is,
when it came to the original colonies in the United States, the Plymouth colony almost starved to death. And right. One of the reasons why they almost starved to death was because all land was held in common, meaning there was no incentive for anybody to actually farm for a great deal of time. People would farm, but the problem is that people just kind of stole food that was being, farmed. And so as soon as something would become available, they would just go and steal the farm because it was held in common, the land itself. It wasn't, in fact, owned by anybody. So they would work on it, and then people would just go and take it. So the solution to this that they proposed was that it would have to have been split up and held privately, each parcel of land, to where the pilgrims would start farming only on their own land, and not any land that was held in common, and then there was a lot of food available. So the tragedy of the commons is not a fallacious appeal. It does happen.
Yeah, no, I don't understand what would stop those people from stealing from the other person. I mean, I don't.
Private property.
I don't get private. Why?
You have a piece of land that says you are not allowed to take from this land. This is not land held in common. This is land that is held privately.
Yeah. So like, I understand, like, back in the day, there's not technology monitoring people, things like that. Do you not think there could be a system now where, everyone, there's no private property, right? But there's a system, there's, some sort of, like allocation to certain people, of land or food, and they wouldn't need to steal because they're being, given that, or they have to work and they get, like some sort of UBI like that, something like that, yeah, I just don't see how it being private to them would make them want to not grow food so they can survive. I just don't understand how
the problem is that when it was held in common, people would create farmland, but because it was held in common, anybody could just take it. So as soon as that there was any amount of food available, they would just go and take it. And it only gets worse because when you don't allow food to grow fully, there's not enough food to go around.
Yeah.
And so people just were taking as much as they could in order to survive.
You would agree that people are like more educated now than they were then?
I mean, if people feel, have you ever looked at, like, are you in the United States?
That's right.
Have you ever looked at like the side of a highway and just observed the insane amount of garbage that is just littered
you're making
everywhere?
An argument about human nature, which I don't think is, I think that's a thing that's been instilled in us through
you're not following what I'm trying to tell you.
I am following.
Yeah. Like, well, have you looked at any highway where it's not like littered with garbage?
No, you see garbage on the highway. Yeah.
All the time, constantly. Yep. Right? Why? Why is there always garbage there? Because it's not. They are public easements, not owned by anybody. Nobody has an incentive to take care of that property. It's just the government that has to take care of that property, and they have a lot of land that they have to deal with, and we're currently dealing with a completely incompetent government right now. And so there is no incentive to take care of that land.
So is there no incentive to take care of like a national park or anything? Do you think like people like
there's regulations that enable that and funding that goes specifically towards that? I'm not saying government bad, right? I'm not making an argument that government bad. I'm just pointing out that when there is land held in common, there's no incentive to taking care of the land.
I don't think that's true. I think that the incentive comes from people wanting, food, and they want to live. And so when you take care of the land, you'll have more food.
But all it takes is one bad actor and then you're screwed.
What do you mean? So you're saying one bad, so like a person like they firebomb the field or whatever?
No, like one guy that's just going to steal the food.
All of the food, one guy.
Yeah, why not? Or a group of guys. I mean, who cares?
I mean,
it's held in common. How can you say whose is whose? Do you see the problem here? Like, this is why, like, it's a good idea to have private property.
I see the problem with your argument because
you don't have a response to the tragedy. How do you solve the tragedy of the commons? Explain like a solvable metric, because I've brought up multiple examples of how the tragedy of commons is true and also how it is true even today. So give me a rebuttal to the tragedy of the commons. If all land is held in common, what incentive is there to take care of any of it?
I already gave you my argument. People want to live. They want food. They're not going to die because of it. You're saying one bad
That's
actor.
Assuming everybody's a good actor, but not everybody is a good actor. Sometimes it requires force to ensure we put them in jail.
I agree.
We put them in jail, but there needs to be a metric on how it works. Do you see the problem?
The metric? What metric are you talking about?
So like if you have private property, and somebody is entering into your private property, you say, hey, get the hell out of my private property. You don't get out of the private property, you can call the cops. They can go to jail if they don't leave. They get trespassed. There's paperwork that says, hey, if you return here, you're going to go to jail. There's a legal merit to not entering somebody else's property.
Yeah, I mean, there's ways to enforce, like if it's a common space, like a commune type thing, there's ways to enforce people not stealing things willy-nilly. I mean, you can have people guarding the food, all these things. It's not right. Like they're not like, I don't understand how the private property protects that when you can easily just protect it saying you can only have this much a day.
I mean, maybe, but then you're operating some something that doesn't even exist.
What do you mean? I don't understand something that doesn't exist.
Yeah, it doesn't like your theoretical framework does not currently exist.
It has in the past.
Okay. Like where?
I mean, the Soviet Union was the second country to end rationing after
Soviet
World War
Union?
II. Yeah, it was the second country to end rationing after World War II.
Okay. But they also had like a lot of death.
Yeah, that's
like a lot.
I mean,
are you gonna
what are you
wait? Are you pro Soviet Union?
Not really, but I'm just saying that this thing existed in the past.
Okay, well, I don't know if that's a good example. I'd probably just stick with the private property one as opposed to like the one where there's like literal famine and death and destruction.
Are you talking about the Holodomor?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the mismanagement of assets. It was anti-science stuff. It wasn't necessarily because of the system.
Yeah.
Like, what's his name?
If only that the land was not held in common, then it would have probably been fine.
What? I don't. I'm
serious. I'm not even pointing it. I'm pointing out. Yeah, like they took a bunch of the kulak farmers and then they threw them in the. So then, yeah, of course, a lot of people are going to die because you just jailed all your farmers.
Yeah, Stalin was nuts. He listened to that. I can't remember his freaking name. That I bet you know the guy. I forget his freaking name. Yuvashenko. I can't remember his freaking name. I'm sorry. I'm usually better at that.
Are you a Marxist Leninist?
I am not a Marxist Leninist. No.
Why are you against private property?
I'm a Maoist.
You're a Maoist? Are you serious?
I'm 100%.
Oh my God. Why don't you just like lay your cards out on the table? I read a book on Mao Zedong.
Okay. The one by his doctor?
Let me pull up the Mao book. I think it was Mao, The Unknown Story by, what was her name? Jung Chang and John Halliday.
Different one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you read that book?
Well, I have not read that one. I read the one by his doctor.
Yeah, it's a freaking nightmare. Mao was horrible.
He was not a good. He was a good revolutionary leader, in my opinion.
He was an evil man. That
he was evil.
And I don't use that word lightly, because I don't think there's like a lot of value in saying evil.
Sure.
But he killed a lot of people because of his own stupidity. Not just his own stupidity, but just how just flagrant he was against human death and suffering.
I would disagree. I would say that some of his here's what I'll agree with you on. Mao was not a good leader of the state of China. I don't think he led the country well. I think he led a very
yeah. He had 2 years of I think it was around 60 to 70 million deaths. He decided he wanted to convert all of the farming Sputniks. Basically, they were farming communes that were put together, and they were called Sputniks in honorance of the USSR. And it had absolutely nothing to do with Sputniks, by the way. But the farming Sputniks were forced to instead make steel instead of farming. That, and it was under Mao Zedong who decided, while his population was starving to death, that he was going to donate tons and tons of food to go overseas in order to make Mao look better, with a hopeful desire of global domination. That is what Mao Zedong believed.
I would characterize his beliefs differently than that.
Well, that's what he did.
I mean, I saw in your hot takes list that you believe globalism is better than isolationism. I totally agree with you.
Yeah.
A lot of the communist projects of the 20th century had that idea as well. The Soviet Union gave aid to many countries that were trying to start their own project in the socialist high. Sorry, I'm just a little.
Why are you in favor of Mao Zedong, dude?
I'm in favor of. I can see where he came from on the start of the revolution. I don't agree with his.
He sided with barbarians that liked beheading people for fun. And Mao was considered as too brutal even for them. That's why they sided with him, because they realized how ruthless he was.
Yeah, he was ruthless against the Kuomintang, which were fascist dictators that were not letting anyone into.
I agree with you, but just so you're aware, we're talking about barbarian tribes that were there specifically, and they were considered as quite brutal. And Mao Zedong was even more brutal than them.
Okay. We can talk about
Let me give you a quick overview of the book that I read. Okay, just a quick overview. It says here,
I'm aware of
Mao,
the
the
Chinese
Unknown
Civil War.
Story by
I've
Zheng
read a
Chang
lot
and John
about it.
Holliday is a critical biography that portrays Mao Zedong as a profoundly ruthless and narcissistic dictator responsible for over 7 million peacetime deaths. Based on a decade of research, the book argues that Mao was driven by a lust for power rather than ideology, debunking myths about his early life and detailing his alleged manipulation of the Soviet and Chinese politics. The authors argue that Mao was responsible for more deaths than Hitler or Stalin, primarily through the deliberate famine exporting food while citizens starved and brutal purging. There was a myth busting the biography claims of the Long March, largely orchestrated for propaganda, with Mao being forced into it later and later carried rather than leading it heroically. There was power over ideology. The book posits that Mao was not a true believer in communism, but used it as a tool to gain absolute control with a secret ambition to dominate the world. He evaluated of alliances, engaged in a lifelong subservient relationship with Stalin, and strategically favored Japanese occupation during World War II in order to weaken his opponent. And Mao is depicted as deeply manipulative, sadistic, and selfish individual, often indifferent to the suffering of his family, his mistresses, and his colleagues. That's what this book showed, right? This big ass book that I went through and read, and you're going to tell me this guy was that you're a Maoist?
Hey man, that's one book you read. I'm not going to try to.
All right, well, what do I got to read? What do I got to read?
What do you
what do I got to read?
I mean, read the big red book.
Oh, okay. So like the giant propaganda book? That's what I got to read?
I mean, that's what you just talked. You just read a.
And also, it's not a big book. It's like this little tiny book.
I know. It's what it's called. People call that. They just call it the big red book.
All right. You got anything else for me?
I mean, not really, man. You have a lot of it's kind of just lukewarm. I don't understand like how. Like anything's going to progress past.
Dude,
what
you're talking about a guy that killed more people than anybody in history ever. I think like he could give Genghis Khan a run for his money.
He took a gun to their head. He shot them.
No, he commanded people to do things that ended up in the death of 70 million Chinese people. So no, I don't consider him to be a good guy. And calling yourself a Maoist is honestly, it's pretty gross.
Yeah, I mean, calling yourself a progressive liberal is to me kind of disgusting too, but that's fine. I'm not going to argue with you on that.
Good talk. Have a good day. Bye. Dude calls in. He says, I'm kind of progressive. We agree on most things. Also, I'm a Maoist. Bruh. But that's new. We got a Maoist. Like what? How are you a Maoist? How are you in the United States and a Maoist? How is that even physically possible? That doesn't even make sense. Let's see, because we do not have enough people doing community service, picking up the trash on the side of the road. I think you're behind, AWOL. That's wild, dude. I didn't think that we would have found a Maoist, bro, out of all people. All right, let's keep playing our game. We got to finish up the one area. So let's do this. Dude is like, we agree on most things. Also, I'm a Maoist. Like, bruh, you're a Maoist? Like, dude. GGM says the caller is such a loser. Oh, man. I don't think he's a loser. I just think it's kind of incredible to be like a Maoist. Like that is almost as disgusting as calling yourself a Nazi. Like these are not good people. All right, so I think we got to do this within the first day. So it's what, 7 in the morning. So we should be able to get this done. Yeah. Bobro says, even I'm not a Maoist. True. True. All right, so I think what we need to do, I'm going to just pull up a Great Bay Spider House Guide. Yeah, we're going to like just go through it and get a piece of heart. Let's see. Ocean is the location of Majora's Mask. Spider House is one of the two within Termina. Similarly, okay. Manages to rid the curse. On the first day, he's awarded a giant wallet by a cursed man interested in purchasing the house. This creepy house also houses a piece of heart, which is guarded by a puzzle that requires the captain hat. In order to obtain the reward, must 30 gold skulltulas and find all of them. Must have at least the hook shot. Okay. Once all 30 are collected, Link must put on the Goron mask, roll back up the ramp of the entrance, and he will be given his reward. The location of all the gold skulltulas are as follows. Okay. All right, let's pull up the... should be able to do this pretty quickly. Side, Spider, House, Majora's Mask, N64. All right. All right, so I'm just pulling up the guide real quick, and I'm just gonna kind of follow this guide. Speed, playback speed. Oh boy, here we go. Phone call. You're on the line with 1stAmender.
Yo, Mender, it's Flashy.
Hey, Flashy, how you doing? Oh God, oh no.
Bro, I was listening to that last debate.
Yeah.
And I'm curious, like, why you care so much about this tragedy of the commons thing? Because, like, it seems to. I want to know how it applies to your views on like environmentalism.
Yeah.
So, like, are sure you know that like a lot of the Republican policy is like they're actively trying to stop protections on national forests and stuff so that they can increase more licenses on private drilling and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, that's getting rid of the common property, right? And then allowing it, or at least allowing private companies to
give me one second. So woodworking gunny, R slur, I do not like R slurs in my chat. Let's see. I was saying that leftist brains are R slur like an engine. Okay, yeah, no. So you're going to get a timeout for that. Don't do that again. Next time that you're going to sit there and start insulting people in my chat, I'm just going to get rid of you. So none of that. You're not going to do that. Give me a moment to address what woodworking gunny said. So yeah, I'm going to time you out. I'm going to give you a 10-minute timeout for that. Don't do that again. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So obviously like that, the policy from Republicans is to like, to allow private companies to, drill on public lands.
I agree with you. I see what you're saying. Like giving them private property rights to like destroy the land. I agree with you. I can hold both of those ideas in tandem though, right? Like they're not like antithetical to one another.
I don't know if you can actually. I think they contradict each other.
Okay.
So like, what is the assumption that if you split up the commons via private property, that the commons is going to be taken care of? Like, you would think that it's like in their self-interest.
So provided that, I mean, like this is referring to like farmers or people that are tending to their land. And that's kind of what the tragedy of the commons is referring to. If you're talking about an oil driller or something, that's a bit of a different scenario because they're going to destroy the environment on their private land.
You brought up a great example with the farmers. So actually one of the problems of farming, especially under capitalism here, especially this is ongoing even in the United States, by the way, is there are what is known as cash crops. I'm sure you know about that.
Yes.
So the current system is heavily incentivized for farmers to continually grow cash crops, which continually lowers the grade of the soil.
Yeah.
Instead of doing like crop rotations and all the other different.
But they do crop rotations, and they also do.
Well, some do.
And they also use nitrates.
Yeah, some do.
Like a lot of but like all of them do nitrates.
No,
like all of them.
This is actually a big reason why there's so much farming subsidies, Amender, because a lot of farms are not run efficiently.
Well, let's be fair, right? Like we were selling soybeans, I believe, to China. There was a lot of cash crops of that, selling soybeans to China. And I think it was under the Trump administration that they basically made that no longer profitable. And so then they just had to get rid of their soybeans. They didn't have it. And so they needed to get bailed out by the government. So it's like
there's also a huge corn market subsidy, and a lot of that corn is after like NAFTA was passed was being imported to Mexico and put a lot of those Mexican farmers out of business, which then led to a lot of migration from Mexico to the United States. If you actually look at
I've always thought that like people are coming in from Mexico because of destabilization in their local areas, specifically through the drug war.
I actually have a book called Mexico Before 1980. That's a book that I kept from college, and it literally has like charts and stuff of the immigration rates before NAFTA was passed and after NAFTA was passed.
Interesting.
It was a massive increase in immigration from Mexico after NAFTA.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. You're entering into an area that I'm not aware of.
Okay. So this is kind of my thing though, where it's like, I don't think that the system
you're aware though that
incentive and everything.
Hold on. So you're aware that the tragedy of the commons is a thing, right? Like it's not.
I know that it's a theory. It's and then by the way, a lot of it is based on his assumption that private property and all that stuff, and basically capitalism itself is going to always inherently be the best system.
Yeah,
which I don't think is the case, obviously. But it's all one of his also other assumptions. Hardin was the guy that was created the tragedy of the commons.
I'm willing.
Hold on, let me get this out though. One of his other assumptions is that population density heavily contributes to it as well.
Yeah.
And that also has not been shown.
So I just asked, and this is just, I'm going to give you the AI overview. I asked, is the tragedy of the commons false? And it says the tragedy of the commons is considered a flawed.
That's a foolish thing to say.
What?
That's a foolish thing to ask.
Why?
Like because you should be asking like actual specific factual data, not is this thing true? That's just weird. Like it's a theory.
It's saying that it's considered a flawed or incomplete theory rather than a complete falsehood. While it highlights the risk of overexploiting unregulated open access resources, it wrongly assumes communities cannot manage shared resources through cooperation, communication, and rules. Researcher Eleanor Ostrom notably showed that communities often successfully manage common resources. Fair enough.
That part's true. I mean, this is the thing, like, I think you kind of talked about in your last argument as well, like what happens when somebody defaces public property, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was specifically like looking at public easements on highways. It's just so riddled with trash. It's horrendous. It's like
part of that. I think that might be your state rather than.
Well, it's like nobody like owns it.
Thing, because honestly,
nobody owns it.
Honestly,
so nobody has a reason to take care of it.
I drive multiple times a year to go see family throughout Arizona and California.
No. There's your problem.
I don't see much of, I don't see much of any.
Hear me out. The problem is you're driving. Try walking. Try going like on a.
Wait, how are you walking on the highway? How are you walking on
a road or whatever? You know what I'm talking about. There's trash everywhere.
I don't actually.
Okay, so when I'm saying a highway, like I have a like I'm in Florida, right? There are highways all over the place, and there's sidewalks by the highway. So, like
sidewalks on a highway.
Yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
I've never seen a sidewalk on a highway, honestly.
Well, it's like it's on the ground, but it is a highway. Are you saying like specifically it needs to be elevated?
Amender, you realize when people are on highways, they're going like 60, 70 miles an hour.
Yes.
Why would anybody be walking around that? That's
I do.
There's no sidewalk.
I use an electric scooter.
Oh, okay. Well, you're not walking.
No, but I'm on an electric scooter and I can see
I
trash everywhere. It's nasty. It sucks.
And I also doubt you're on the highway. You're probably just
it's on a highway. It's a highway.
So what's the speed limit?
60 miles an hour, or I think it's 55 actually. Yeah.
Okay, well I don't know. Maybe Florida is just weird because I've never seen that in my entire life.
Hold on. I'll pull up like a Florida highway.
How weird.
It is weird. But it does exist. Anyway, I'm sitting there like on the side of the road, and there's trash everywhere, and it's not owned by anybody, right? And that's why there's trash everywhere. It sucks. It's terrible. I mean, like, why is it like this?
Part of that also
I don't know, but I agree with you. Like, yes, the government needs to like take care of the trash. It's nasty. It's awful. I'm just like, we're the richest country on planet Earth. We don't know how to handle our trash. And also, like, why do people think it's okay to just take a small piece of trash or whatever and just like lay it on the side of the road? And lately I've been seeing more and more like homeless people, and they'll just like, they'll have like a bag of clothes. And then like, I don't know what'll happen, but like, they'll just like have tons of clothes just laid out like on the grass, on the wherever. And I'm like, this sucks. Why is it like this?
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, you could just have government people that go in and remove them or whatever.
Yeah,
clean it up.
I tell them that they should remove it, and then they're like, oh, this is a federal thing, and I'm like, oh, great, it's a federal thing, which means no one's gonna do jack about it.
Yeah. Another thing I wanted to mention, it was kind of funny. You were really going on about your last caller being a Maoist or whatever. I did think it was funny though. He kept calling it like the Big Red Book.
The Big Red Book. Yeah, this is the Big Red Book. The book. It's like this big.
Yeah. No, I mean it's funny because it's not even called the Big Red Book. It's called the Little Red Book. Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally called the literal. Exactly.
Yeah. That was kind of funny.
You're not a Maoist, right? Please tell me you disagree with Maoists.
No, I told you I'm a Hojist, which is actually anti-Maoist.
Okay, good. Yeah. I was railing in on him.
One thing I did want to just clear up, because you said something about like the Soviet Union and their collectivization effort. I hope you don't think that the early 1930s was a thing that was attributed directly to the collectivism itself. Rather than Lysenkoism, because if you want to,
they were going after known bourgeoisie, and one of the people that they listed as the bourgeoisie was the kulaks,
petty bourgeois kulaks,
yeah. And so they went after them, and then that's what caused huge famine.
I'm telling you, that also wasn't the issue, because I don't know if you heard about it, but a lot of those kulaks ended up self-sabotaging themselves, because they would rather like kill their own livestock than give it over to the state and stuff. So they were actually mass killing their own stuff. But that was one part of it. But another big part of it that you didn't cover, and I don't even know if you're aware of, but Lysenkoism in particular heavily contributed to that famine.
That's terrible.
If you want to type in on your Google AI or whatever,
I know about Lysenkoism
heavily contribute to the famine.
Yeah.
Okay, well, yeah,
I know about I wasn't sure if it heavily contributed, but I could see that.
No, you could type that in. It heavily contributed to it. Did Lysenkoism heavily contribute to the famine? Type that in.
To the famine. Contributed and worsened major famines in the Soviet Union and China by enforcing the pseudoscientific agricultural methods such as over-dense planting and banning of fertilizers.
crazy.
Banning
Crazy
a fertilizer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like crazy shit.
Based on Marxist ideology rather than biology, it crippled crop production and resulted in millions of Jesus. That's terrifying. Wow.
So yeah, like I would say that contributed that, and obviously I would blame that way more than the kulaks.
Yeah.
Like way more. But both of those things I think contributed way more than any type of collectivism
Maybe
itself. Like in and of itself contributed to that.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. Sweet. I think I had one more thing. Oh, I wanted to ask about the overfishing problem. Because
Yes.
I think you've talked about that before. You agree that's a big issue, right?
Yes.
Like in the receding of our coral reefs and everything, and
Yes.
overfishing being a huge problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think like having like the oceans being like privatized would not be a good thing either in that regard. Because I think that would just incentivize more extraction of profits from the region. Like
Yeah, I mean, like in situations like that, you need to have like specific spawning grounds, completely like not allowed to fish in.
Yeah.
And there needs to be like quotas for how much fish you're allowed to extract within a given season. And very, very stringent rules on that, and ensure that we can live in harmony with the ecosystem. That's
and like
the
I
way
think
that
one
we
of
have
the
to
big
address
problems of the high seas is I think it was even called something. I think it was literally called like the tragedy of the high seas or whatever.
Yeah.
But a lot of it is like not owned by anybody, right? Like there's like basically lawless out there, like for a lot of the waters.
Yeah.
So there is no government. There's nothing there, and there's major problems of overfishing in those regions.
Yes. And there should be certain fishing practices that should be banned, like large net fishing. There are certain fishing practices that ought be like, hey, this is illegal. You can't do this.
Yeah.
You know?
I think there should be like more marine reserves, and I want a global registry of fishing vessels. Probably ending some fishing subsidies as well.
Yeah.
But that last one, maybe
there's fishing subsidies.
Yes.
That's awful. Why? That's awful. That shouldn't really happen.
Yeah, it's really, really bad. Also, I don't know how you feel about this, but the Bush family, from what I recall, I think it was like in the mid 2010s or something.
Mm-hmm.
They were invested in buying land over an aquifer in South America. What do you think about that?
Let's see. Hold on. We've got guy choosing violence in chat saying came in to peep the chat. Total of 11 losers hoping for government mandated girlfriends. Lemon Foul Crucible cooked you so hard. I don't like douchebags in chat, so I'm gonna get rid of you. Sorry. Maybe next time.
Nobody argues.
Don't be a giant douchebag. If you want to get unbanned, it's $20. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
Nobody argues for government mandated girlfriends except right wingers and Pol Pot.
Very true. Very true. Very true. Anyway, sorry. What was your question? One more time.
What do you think of the Bush family investing in land in South America? That's like over like an aquifer.
An aquifer?
I don't know how to pronounce it.
Aquifer.
Yeah, an aquifer. Yeah, an aquifer. It's a Guarani aquifer.
Okay.
Like they like invested in land over there. What do you think of that?
I think like if you hold some subterranean rights and it is designed to wrest people of their water for profit, it should be taken away from you.
Okay, good.
Fuck that guy, dude. Like, you're a dick. Go fuck yourself. You can't do that in the United States. Like, you can't, right? The government is going to come in and they're going to eminent domain you. Like, you can't just do that. Like in the US, we have laws that prevent you from doing that. So why can you do it in other countries? I'm sorry. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, exactly. See,
Yeah.
so these are like all things where like I think that there's problems with the tragedy of the commons.
No, I agree. I'm not saying it's a perfect. It's not perfect, obviously, but I appreciate you calling, Flashy.
Okay, yeah, sure.
You have a great
Thanks.
rest of your day. Bye-bye. Wow, that was Flashy. Wow, wow. Let's see. Ban the bully. Maybe next time you'll do it right and just draw an insulting picture that grossly misinterprets the purpose that the person that they don't agree with. Reptile, are you trying to be a dick too? You don't want to get removed, do you? Come on. Be chill. Be chill. All right, let's take a look here. Back to my game. What was I doing? We were trying to get all the gold skeletons. So we want to slide down. We got to kill 2 of them here. Yeah, so that's the first thing we're going to get to. We got to do this quick because we got to get it done in 1 day. Here we go. Also, I reserve the right to, this is my channel, I reserve the right to make fun of these people. These are like awful human beings that just want to get rid of human rights for all sorts of people, and I don't have any respect for them. They're not good people. Sorry, I'm going through here. Okay, so there's a spot over here that's going to have one, so we're going to just... All right, just going to grab this one right here. Okay. Hey, I didn't hide him on the channel yet. Like, just be chill. Don't be a dick. You're going to come in and be a dick to me. I'm just going to remove you. It's very simple. It's that simple. I'm not going to tolerate the bullying. I've dealt with so much doxing that I'm just not doing it anymore. I'm giving you an inch to wiggle. All right, so there's, okay, so we're going to go into this left area here. Let's see, I think we go right here. And then we're just going to walk right into this left area here. Yeah, and then we're just going to open this. They're going to walk to the right here, and we're going to pull this. Oh, grab it. Come on. Pull, pull, pull. Nope. Pull, pull, pull. All right. And then we're going to whack. Hey, well, I'm just not going to tolerate the bullying. I'm not going to do it. Seriously. I don't respect them. You don't like those people, so it's okay for you to bully them. Dude, how am I bullying them? Me drawing a caricature of them, that's me bullying them? Bro, just hide my channel and stop like talking to me. Like, I don't know why that's like a difficult thing for you. Just like you're the one coming in with the crazy ass argument. I'm not going to do it, dude. Ah, damn it. I accidentally, let me, hold on. Ah, geez. Okay. I gotta speed up. Hold on. Playback speed. I'm gonna do 3 times. Okay. So we walked in, got that one. Hold on. Just give me a sec. All right. So we're gonna kill that one. Get it. Okay. There's a picture frame here. We're gonna hit it. All right. All right. Okay, so we're going to go up, and then there's another one that's kind of like on the ledge area here, so we're just going to do that. Go up here, and we should be able to find one. Not you. He should be, yeah, there he is. Hard to hit. There it is. Got that one. Did I accidentally just kill him? Oops. Alright, so there's another one on the end there. I believe he respawns if I walk back, so I'm not too worried about that. He should come back. Come on, get up. Nope! Damn it, fell. Alright, go up. Oh my goodness. Got him. Okay, got that one. We got the gold Skullatulla spirit. That's the 7th one. Okay, let's look at where he goes next. It looks like he looks into what appears to be another painting. And we're going to have to knock it down. Got one. Oh, miss. Here we go. Hit. You got a gold Skullatulla spirit. All right. And it looks like we jumped down and we're going to collect a couple. So it should be this bookcase here. We're just going to look to the left here and we're going to push. And there should be a couple in this location. Come on. All right. Just watch the... And then we're going to leave, I guess. Yep, we're going to leave. We got to handle this before the day is over. That's why I'm using a... This is why I'm using a guide currently. I'm going to get this one. Might as well. Alright. I kind of went outside of the usual guidance, but... there's one in the pot over there. Got him. All right. Got that one. All right. Let's see what we got next. There's another one in the pots, but it's covered by fire, so we're going to just quickly take care of that. Boom. Fire. Whack. Comes right out. Whack him. Done. We're making good time. All right, so we already got this one, I believe. Yep, that was the one behind the mask. All right, there's another one that's down here that's in the crevice. Got that one. Okay. Okay, go down, and it looks like that there's another one in a pot that we got to kill. Bam. Whack. Got that one. All right. Let's keep looking. There's one in the pot up above. Done. Got him. Let's see. More fire. There's a diamond. where we can get them right there. There we go. Got that one. Let's see what we get next. Aha, we have a we have this one here. Ah, dang it, I missed. Come back down. Okay, got him. Done. All right, so now we got to head back. And it looks like that there is a spot here. So we're going to go through this door. Okay. And there is a one right here. Got that one. Got that one, no problem. Okay, what's next? Okay, whack this one. There we go, coming out. Very good. Good, got that one. Okay, there's one in the crevices that we need to enter on the table on. Damn it. Come on. Oh my god. Ah, come on. That should have got him. This has got to get him. It's like slightly above for some reason. How did that not hit him? There we go. All right. 22nd. All right, ground pound. Go right here. Ground pound. 3 right there. Oops. $25. Okay, that's done. Whack, whack, whack. Okay, leave. Flame door. Okay, leave flame door. Here we go. Leave. Now we're going to go do flame door. Walk down here, through here, fire door. Okay. We have done that. All right. And then we just walk through here. And so there is a... Ooh, I'm going to kill that guy right up there real quick. I don't really like him too much. All right. So there should be one here that I just whack. There we go. Got that one. And then looks like he jumps up there, and then there's one behind the mask. Where, oh, where, oh, where? I think right here. Okay. Next. Okay, there's a... If I look over here, there should be one on fire. Yep, here we go. I'm going to jump down there real quick, and we're just going to grab it with hook shot. No problem. Easy, easy. Okay. That's the 28th. Then there's one that goes through a barrel here, so it should be this block that we walk through. And if we smack and look behind us, he should be right there. Yeah, there he is. Boop. Boop. Done. All right, one last one. And so we go up. Yeah, he's up there. Okay, he's up there. Going back. Oop, going back and out. Let's see. I think we can just... I think I climb up here, right? If I'm not mistaken. Is it here? I think it's here. Could be wrong. No, it's over there. Misplaced my spot. All right. All right, here we go. Hey, there we go. Done. Got all three. Okay. The curse is lifted. We can leave. But what we need is that heart piece. But we finished it on the first day. So hold on. Let me look that up. Complete the Oceanside Spider Quest, finding all 30 gold skull hollows before midnight on the first day. This rewards the giant wallet. Inside the spider house, navigate to the large library room. Climb up on the shelves to the side and reach the upper alcove containing a piece of heart. Climb the shelves. Okay. Navigate to the large library room. Is this the library room? This is not the library room. Large library room? Should be right here. Okay. So climb to the shelves to reach the upper alcove. Climb the shelves to reach the upper alcove containing a piece of heart? Hold on. Note, the Stall Children mask puzzle mentioned in your original list in Ikana Castle relates to light arrows and rupees, not this heart piece. Reach an upper alcove? What? Inside the spider house, navigate to the large library room. Climb the shelves on the side and reach an upper alcove containing a piece of heart. What? I think they're talking about the note, the Stall Children mask puzzle mentioned in your original list in is in Ikana Castle and relates to light arrows and rupees, not this heart piece. I think it's referring to the captain's hat. Like talking to all the Stall Children and doing that, but why is it wording it wrong? It's just wrong. This is wrong. Chat, this is wrong. There is no heart piece up here. And we've already got the heart piece leading in the upper area where all the Stall Children are. Okay. Well, we just wasted our time, basically. Fisherman's jumping game? Talk to the fisherman standing in the island, small coast. He runs a jumping game. Use the hook shot to grapple between... Oh my god, I didn't even do this. I never did this. Oh my god, this is it. This is the one. I'm such an idiot. I'm such a dumbass. All right, let's leave. We're done. We're done. We can leave. We just did that for no reason. I'm sorry. Yeah, we have to leave. Ah, I feel so silly. But this is it for sure. This is the one I missed. But it wasn't. This wasn't in the list, the original list I looked at. But this is it for sure. Because I did not do this. I'm positive I didn't do this. Yeah, it's over here. After clearing the Great Bay Temple, talk to the fisherman standing on the island off the coast near the lab. Off the coast? Near the lab? Wait. Talk to the fisherman standing on the small island off the coast near the lab. Let me put on my Zora. Let's see. Let's see. By the way, if you guys are not subscribed, please do me a favor. Hit the subscribe button. And if you have not hit the like button, if you like these kinds of debates and you just like video games as well, then this is a great opportunity to do so. I appreciate you guys very much. Thank you. All right. It's gotta be the fisherman. It's right there. It's right over there. But do you actually have to beat the Great Bay Temple to talk to him? I don't think you do. How do I get up here? Hold on. There's got to be a way. No, I think you do. I think you do. All right, let's go to Great Bay Temple. Oh, hey, how you doing, Lex?
I'm not too bad.
I'm gotta make it to Great Bay Temple.
Fair shout. You really should play some of the games I've recommended you over the years. Yeah. Right.
Man, you know I don't take any game recommendations well.
Yeah, I appreciate you a Zelda fan though, and that's why I recommend some real gems, because I think you'd really like them off the back of what you enjoy. It's a real action RPG, hidden bits.
All right, let me see if I can find the Great Bay Coast. Zora Cape. Here we go. Yeah, so we have to clear the Great Bay Temple, and then we can talk to the fisherman standing on a small island on the coast near the lab. He runs a jumping game. Okay. All right. All right. Let's let me get one fairy. Doesn't hurt to have one fairy. Give me a fairy. All right. Let's see. Jorda saying, I feel like my brain starts seeping out of my ears every time I listen to Bobro if I talk more than 5 minutes. Well, first of all, he's typing. I don't remember the song. First of all, he's typing, and Jorda, please chill with the bullying. Don't do that. I don't like that.
Go with a different narrative voice. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. God, it's a terrible song. All right. It's been a pretty slow in here today. We did have a Maoist though. Yeah, that's crazy. That is, the fact that we had a Maoist is wild. That's a rare one. You don't usually get one. Sloppy Second says bullying in moderation is okay. I believe. Okay, well that's you. I'm not gonna do that. None of that. You're not gonna do any bullying on my chats. I'm not gonna allow it. All right. So let's go beat the monster. This is easy. Right to him. No problem. We got this.
A progressive Maoist as well. Dude, he totally lied by saying that he's a progressive. He's just saying like, oh, we agree on a lot of things, like in order to get me to agree to his insane proposition. Like it was there.
What's the insane proposition?
That he's a Maoist.
Okay.
That's an insane thing to say, I feel. All right. Let's see. Tush Avage says, when someone calls, do you read the number out loud? No, I do not read the people's numbers out loud. I would not do that even if they were doxing me.
Mender is a man of integrity.
I am of integrity. Damn it! Okay, hold on. I can dive. Dive, dive, dive. Get up! Freaking fish. It's not like that he can hurt me all that much. I have so much health. He's not going to be able to kill me. It's too much. I have too much health. Just don't stand a chance. Ah, phone call. You're on the line with 1stAmender.
Huh?
You're on the line with 1stAmender.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. I went to the beach here, right? Obviously, that's what I called.
Can I get your
about
name?
Anarchism, right? My name? Yeah,
Yeah.
Manuel.
Daniel?
Manuel.
Manuel?
Like Manuel. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
All right, what's up, Manuel? What you want to talk
What's
about?
up? Yeah, I watched your King Sitters today, right?
Oh yeah,
And
what did you think of that?
I think you did all right. I think he was tripping on a lot, but I think you weren't answering one of his questions, or I guess you were answering it, but I don't think you were answering it like rightly, right? Because he was asking you about normative claims, right, and about what is right and what is wrong, and you just continuously made descriptive claims, right?
Okay.
He kept saying, like, for example, I forget. I don't know. I guess he was just saying that like stealing is wrong, right? So taxation is wrong. But then he just said, how else would we defend that?
Well, he was arguing that taxation is theft. That's what he was arguing.
Mm-hmm.
And I argue that no, it is not theft because it is, well, the fact that people benefit from taxes, and even you yourself benefit from taxation. We have a functioning society with taxation. So it in effect is not stealing by that basis. It's justified.
Okay, so taking property away from people, it's okay if it leads to good results?
Sure, if the benefit outweighs the, yeah, sure.
Okay, and just to make sure, I remember you told King Sid this, that you were not trying to make a utilitarian or a consequentialist argument.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter, right? For the sake of the argument. I don't need to concede to any utilitarian framework. Because again, like in order to have things like contract law, you need to have some way to defend it, and he doesn't have one. And so taxation actually enables there to be more ownership of private property, not less.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and what could I show you that would disprove what you're saying?
Well, you would have to show me a society that that can operate contract law without a government.
Without a government, okay.
Yeah.
Because I have a society that
I mean, there have been instances. There have been instances without government. One example has been like the banana republics, where the corporation basically was the de facto government. It was just had too much money to be stopped by the government, and so it superseded it. I think this was in Guatemala. I could be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it was in Guatemala. On behalf of the Chiquita Banana Company, and they basically just reduced everybody to slavery, to working on only to produce bananas. The entire country of Guatemala was used for that. And so like that would probably be an example, but like here's what I mean is like there is no contract. It's just do this or you die. I don't know. I mean, maybe that would be a verbal contract, but it's kind of like doing so with coercion, and the people become property in and of themselves. Maybe another instance we could point to, there was roughly about 20 years in Pennsylvania's history where it didn't want to be a part of the 13 colonies, and they were like their own thing, which then quickly got superseded by the colonies to becoming like a nation. That only lasted about 20 years. And you could probably also bring up, I don't know, maybe Somalia, where it's just, you know, kill or be killed kind of a situation. So it's like a very Mad Max kind of a thing. So by having reasonable taxes, this enables private property rights.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Wait. Oh my God, I forgot what I was gonna say. Wait, hold on. Can you give me 3 seconds?
Sure, take your time.
Yeah. I don't want to respond with something like dumb, you know? Yeah.
No, fair enough. Are you using ChatGPT right now?
No, I'm not. I'm literally just walking around. It's because I generally forgot what I was trying to say. No, I don't like using ChatGPT in arguments. I feel like it's kind of weak. Right?
Yeah. I've only been using it for like as like a quick way to source things, and I know a lot of people, they don't like the idea of like using like an AI overview as like a good way to source things. But I have come to the conclusion that just people don't give a crap about sources. They don't. Like I could give somebody the most empirical source, like some Lancet source on some medical research, and they'll just be like, well, the Lancet is owned by leftists. And I'm like, okay, well, like you obviously don't give a crap. So I just kind of abandoned all hope. So I'm just like, listen, I'm just going to read you AI overview.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Guessing from how you're speaking of consequences and good from like after the action, or you're not a deontologist, right? And also, do you not?
I'm not a philosophy guy, so I'm not going to delve into it.
Okay. So you didn't, I don't know. I mean, I guess if you're not into philosophy, then I don't know. I guess it's just.
I mean, I know a little bit about philosophy, but I'm not a philosophy buff. I'd rather just talk to you like normally instead of like throw definitions your way.
Mm-hmm. What's it called? But do you not believe normative claims like oughts?
Do I not believe that there are things we ought do? Yeah, I do believe that there are things we ought do.
Okay. So whenever you say the oughts, why do you then go into descriptive claims instead of more normative claims?
Because it solidifies the ought.
Okay. What is it?
Because it solidifies the ought, like why we ought do something. If I describe, for example, like global warming, it kind of entails that we ought do something about it, right? Because it's an existential threat. When you understand it's an existential threat, you realize that countries need to work together to do something about that.
No, I understand that, right? And I agree, right? Let's say, I don't know what you believe in, right? But then you're like, let's decrease greenhouse gases, right? But then I say something like, okay, but what if in decreasing that a power plant explodes or something like that, right? Where it's like, it has nothing to do with the normative claim. You know, instead I just make a descriptive claim, or like a reductio. I feel like that's not really a good way to respond to your normative claim, right?
I don't think it matters if it's normative versus non-normative. It's just describing something that is related. I feel like I addressed everything that King Sithis threw at me.
Well, for example, okay, I believe now, right? I believe like, for example, whenever he, you know, obviously said taxation is theft, then you responded to saying, okay, but I don't think you could defend yourself without a state. But it's like that has nothing to do with whether taxation is theft, right? Because the action itself is theft, right? The consequences shouldn't really matter, right? It's the action itself, right? Taxation itself is theft, right? And also, states aren't actually, it's not like a thing in states where they have to protect the people, right? There are many countries where the state obviously does not protect the people. Like, this is not a built-in thing to states. So sometimes taxation doesn't even provide these good results.
I mean, I agree. I mean, if you're asking like whether or not a country that does taxation to protect property rights is a better off society than one that does not, then I agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
But so that doesn't really address, like, is taxation theft?
I mean, okay, so you agree that taxation is not always inherently not theft, right?
Is there any reason, I didn't understand that. Was that a double negative there? Can you try to rephrase that so you're not doing double negatives?
Yeah, I didn't even think, I was thinking too, like, oh man, that sounds kind of confusing. Okay, so you agree that sometimes taxation is theft?
No.
So it's never theft. Even if it leads to bad results? Even though earlier you said that taxation is not theft because it leads to good results.
I'm trying to think like what would be an instance where taxation literally would be theft? It would have to be like I don't know, like the government would come to your house and without there being any merit behind the tax, like they just randomly say to you like, oh, by the way, there's this additional tax that you didn't pay. And it's like totally made up and that there's no justification to it. And it's not written in the books and no, it was never voted in. It's like literally a fake law. They're just like making it up, you know, and the entire purpose of it is to like just steal your money. Then I would suppose that would be considered theft, but then in and of itself, it wouldn't be a tax. It would just be like scamming somebody, I guess.
Oh yeah. And it's literally not the war with Iran right now or spending money, right, to continue the embargo.
I mean, I agree with you that what the government is doing with our tax money is, I don't agree with what they're doing. Sure.
But it's still not
but that's discussing like the foreign policy of the United States as opposed to like, is taxation theft?
Well, I mean, you said, you're making the claim that taxation is not theft, right? So if I give you one example of taxation being theft, then from there you can at least concede that taxation could be
the taxation in and of itself is not the unjustified thing. It's then using the taxed money for unethical things. We could discuss that, but again, it's not related to whether or not taxation is theft. Do you understand?
Okay, but if you're taxing me, right, and you're putting that money towards something that does not benefit me, does not lead to good results, and only leads to bad consequences, how is this not theft?
Because the taxation in and of itself is not just used for that. It's used for things like roads and infrastructure and schooling and property rights and courts. And, you know, it's not just, I guess if like it were exclusively to kill Middle Eastern children, then yeah, I guess, sure. But it's not used for just that.
Okay, wait. Right, but it doesn't matter, right? Okay, let's say that the whole United States, there's a total of $10 of tax money. Let's just say, right, because I don't know how much tax money is, right? But that's the point, right? This is the money, right? And 3 of those dollars go to the Iran war. Even though 7 of those dollars go towards schooling, ports, libraries, and whatever else you said, right? Those $3 that go to the Middle East, right, to bomb little children, are those $3 not theft?
So I'm putting a separation between like the aspect of taxing and then what that money is being used for. So the act of taxing, it wouldn't be theft. But it's fair to say that $3, it's not that it's theft, but that the spending that they're doing is unjustified.
Okay. Okay, then what is the difference between theft and taxation?
What is the difference between theft and taxation?
Yeah, like define both of the words, right? Because I think before we can even continue, right, we should define these words, right?
So, I mean, when it comes to taxation, like you're talking about an interdependent society where you are kind of benefiting by just being in that society. And so in order to maintain that, there is a certain amount of money that is required to ensure that that society is maintained. Whereas theft is where I go into, and take your stuff with no intent for anything other than I am taking it outside of your own property rights. Taxation enables property rights.
So taxation is good because you live in a society, right, with other people, and you need a certain amount of money to operate, right? Just
And it enables property rights.
Mm-hmm. And stealing is simply just a taking of money with no
taking
no
of property.
I'm gonna pay this guy back. Mm-hmm. Okay. And is the point of stealing,
like the thief isn't enabling contract rights, right? Like they're not enabling private property rights. They're in fact eroding away from it by taking it away without justification. Whereas the government, when they are taxing you, they're enabling your private property rights.
Mm-hmm. And it's and stealing is also wrong because it is unconsensual, right?
The lack of consent for taxation is not necessary. Like consent versus not consent. Yeah, it's regarding taxation. Yeah. Because it's enabling your private property rights, not taking it away. So consent is not really the question here. But I agree with you that consent, if regarding like from between one individual to another individual and not the government, the consent is required in order to give something. Otherwise it would be theft.
Okay. So about taxation is consensual?
It's not that it is consensual. It is not required for it to be consensual or not consensual. It is justified in that it enables your private property rights.
So in enabling and is my money and my property?
Yes.
Okay, so and to protect my private property, you have to take away some of my private property?
Yes. Exactly. You got it.
So you unconsensually.
Yeah, because if they didn't take any of it, then there would be no government, and so therefore, contract law would be a lot more difficult to uphold. At best, your best case scenario would be there would be private courts that would just disagree with one another over basic inalienable rights, and you will have warlords that will just have ownership of those courts, and they would basically be the lawless de facto government taking away your property rights anyway. And it would be far worse than, say, an elected democracy.
Okay, and is that not simply the scripted claim?
Well, I know that's what would happen because that's what historically happened. That's what happens historically when you don't have a government.
If I showed you even one historical example of that not happening with a consensual society with no taxation, would that not disprove your claim?
I'm all ears.
All right. I would say one is Caspia in Italy. Right?
What is it called?
It lasted for 400 years. Caspia. I don't know how to spell it. Cospia. I don't know how good you are with Latin or whatever. Like Cospia. I think it's Cospaia. Right, Caspia.
Okay.
Am I close?
So
I think so. It lasted for 400 years, and there was no government. It's called Republic of Caspia, but that's because it was in a monarchy.
All right, let me.
And then another example would be
overview Republic of Cospia. Okay, so the Republic of Cospia was an accidental independent Italian microstate born from a border error between Papal states and Florence, spanning only 2.5 kilometers by 500 meters. Its anarchic territory was governed by a council of elders without formal taxes, laws, or a standing army. It was created by a cartographic error in 1441. Residents declared independence when a forgotten territory was ignored by both Pope and the Medici. The anarchist society, often described as one of the longest-lasting modern anarchist societies, featuring a perpetua et firma libertas, perpetual and secure freedom policy, economy and tobacco, lacking taxes and duties. The village became a major profitable hub for tobacco cultivation in the 16th century, supplying tobacco to surrounding regions and strict bans. It lacked prisons, police, or a formal government, relying on a council of family heads and the curate of San Lorenzo to handle disputes. Its dissolution, the Republic lasted for 386 years before being absorbed by the Papal States in Tuscany in 1826. And it was located in a border between Tuscany and Umbria, now part of a modern Umbrian municipality of San Giustino. Okay. So it just got taken over.
What's it called?
Which is exactly what happens
yeah,
with anarchist societies.
Okay, so wait, with that claim, are you saying that no country has also never been taken over? Or is country just foolproof?
I mean, like if you have a centralized,
obviously anarchist.
If you have a centralized authority, then it's harder to take over.
It literally lasted 400 years, or like 386.
Because of a map error, and it was just ignored.
Exactly. It was
but if anybody wanted to come in and take it, they could have taken it at any point.
But they didn't. I mean,
okay, so they just left it alone. Like, who cares? Wait. That's not an argument that like, hey, look how well this ran.
Okay, wait.
This is more like, hey, it was just it was ignored based on a topographical error, and they were like, all right, just leave the lawless area be. And then one day they were like, all right, let's stop this, and then it was taken over quickly. Like what?
Hey, the example of Caspaya is not to say every single piece of the world should be like Caspaya, right? That's not what I'm saying, right? I just gave you an example of a society with no taxation that lasted 386 years, right? And
well, it's just it was ignored for 386 years. Really, it was just ignored.
Wait, you said okay. See, okay.
I mean, you understand that, like, so by having taxation, it enables, for example, the defense of your country.
I mean, it was just ignored, right? I mean, for example,
yeah, I know it was ignored. Right? They didn't need a military to defend it. But in the United States, you need to have a military, because if it was ignored, then people would take over.
Okay, sure. I'm not advocating for no military. The whole point was just to give you an example of a society with no taxation living good. Right? I can give you another example.
But it was just ignored, right? And it's like this tiny little area. It's 2.5 kilometers, bro. Like, really?
Bro, it's a society, no? I mean,
it was
if I could give
created on the basis of a topographical error. Great, amazing example.
I mean, you said no. I asked you if I gave you one example of a society that works without taxation.
I wouldn't say that this is a society that works. It's literally the absence of a society.
And that you're all ears.
I would say it's the absence of a society. It's not really a society where it's like, hey, it's just an area that just got listed on the basis of a topographical error.
Okay, then I'll give you another example. Right.
Okay.
I mean, I believe Costa Rica. Right? I mean, Costa Rica itself doesn't. No. It's not an anarchist example. I'm just telling you that you don't actually need a military every single time to even survive, such as Caspaya. And I believe Costa Rica has no military as of now.
Okay.
You can fact check me, and then search it up, and you can tell me if I'm wrong or not. Or at least I believe that they significantly reduced its military, right? And this to me, this is not to prove anarchism, but this is to prove that just because you don't have a strong military, it is impossible to survive. As far as I know, too.
I got news for you. If anybody wanted to take Costa Rica, they could. They very much could, very easily.
Okay, so why don't they?
I don't know. I guess there's no reason for them to do it. I don't know.
Okay, so
maybe there shouldn't be a reason. You know, I mean, it'd be great if everybody was like, you know, not about violence, but there's a lot of people that are like violent.
I get that.
Right? And they're perfectly okay with the idea of taking over your country.
Okay, I'm not saying that every society should be with no military. I'm just simply stating examples of societies that have no military yet survive.
Okay.
Like right now.
Great.
Right? Like
Fabulous.
I believe. Okay.
I guess if you're ignored, you got a good point, right? When you're ignored, then you don't have to do anything.
I mean, another example would be Switzerland too. I don't know if I'm pretty sure they have a military, but as far as I know.
But all you're just all you're showing me is like, hey, here's some like niche exampple of people that have been ignored.
Costa Rica, Switzerland.
No, I'm just saying like you're bringing up examples. I'm just saying like you're bringing up examples where it's like these people were just ignored. But if there was any challenge, then all of a sudden you'd have a big problem on your hands.
It's because me and you don't know the.
No, you just have it's a centralized authority. A centralized authority is going to be able to take over any decentralized authority easily, very easily, because a decentralized authority is they're not organized. They don't have like a cultivated defense strategy, right? They're just like, hey, I'm just going to kind of protect my thing. Whereas like when it's centralized, they have like a cohesive plan across thousands and thousands of people. Do you see the problem?
Okay, you're right. So then the negative of your claim, right, would be if I can show you an example of a decentralized society, right, that lives today, that fought a state, right, and currently is decentralized, yet all have the same idea of what to do, right? Would that disprove your claim?
I mean, maybe there's another niche example, I guess.
Not again. I mean.
But I mean, the absence of it doesn't disprove the rule. Like,
wait. No, earlier your contention was these societies have no military. So now I'm going to give you one with a military that has fought a state and exists today because they fought the state and won. Right? Would that not literally disprove your claim that this could literally happen?
Are you going to say Vietnam?
These people have no taxation. I'm not going to say Vietnam.
Why not?
But that would have been a good one. That should have said earlier. Example. But no, I'm like, huh?
I said that's a good example of Vietnam.
Yeah, I guess that could be. But now I was thinking though.
Yeah.
I mean,
are you an anarchist? Do you believe in anarchy?
I am an anarchist.
Okay. I'm so sorry.
What's it called? I would say it would be the Zapatistas. All right. They're they're a little indigenous community with 350 to 400,000 people, right? This is more than the population of either Lithuania, Latvia, or Estonia.
I've looked this up. I've looked these up.
Mm-hmm.
Aren't they like these
Mexican
groups?
They do get money to the government. They have a government, which is legitimate, by the way.
Yeah, indigenous militant group in Chiapas, Mexico, who launched an uprising in 1994 demanding land, freedom, and justice. They represent Mayan communities for fighting for autonomy, anti-capitalism, and indigenous rights, operating independently of the Mexican government within their own autonomous territories. Chiapas jungle came to public attention when NAFTA was implemented in 1994 after they viewed a death sentence for indigenous agriculture. A blend of indigenous communitarian traditions, libertarian socialism, and Marxism, named after a Mexican revolutionary Emiliano Zapata. Since 1994, they have developed a self-governing communities operating their own school systems, healthcare clinics, and food production. Known for using masks, they were famously led by the spokesman Marcos, Subcomandante Marcos, now known as Galeano. Although power resides in the clandestine revolutionary and indigenous community, they implemented women's revolutionary law in 1993, which brought changes to gender equality in their territory. They seized several towns in Chiapas. While originally aimed for a national uprising, the movement quickly turned into organizing for autonomy within their territory following a government ceasefire. Zapatistas are recognized for their commitment to resistance, alternative governance. Cool. Interesting. Politically fascinating, I would say.
Yeah. No, I'm not I'm not saying that every single society should be like the Zapatistas. Obviously, a lot of societies are going to be extremely different. I mean, I showed you with España, Costa Rica, right? Some societies might not even have a military. Well, like the Zapatistas, it might have a military. And these people hate businesses, right? So this society might not even have private courts, or it might have private courts. We can't just label like society always having private courts, right? I'm not gonna tell you that, right? But yeah, like with anarchism, right? It's just normative claims, right, about what is right and wrong, right? It's not actually.
Well, I mean, like if
this
I
is
look
how
at,
to
for
do it.
example, like the Human Development Index, I like looking at societies that have a higher HDI as opposed to a lower HDI. Now, it's possible to say that, like, I don't know, maybe there is like Western influence in lowering the HDI of other countries. Very true. I agree with that. But I mean, what I want to look at is what are the highest quality of living societies that are out there. And what I see is that they are capitalist societies that are run by a government that have strong social safety nets, similar to what you see in Nordic model countries. And so on that basis, I argue, okay, well, that's the best system that I'm aware of. Maybe it's possible that one of these unique societies results in higher HDI, in which case, fabulous. I'm all ears. I would want there to be a society that leads to better outcomes, but without any proof, then it's just ideas.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's always started with ideas, you know. I mean,
I agree.
Before Finland, Norway, and Sweden, right?
I agree.
Right. So like, ideas is still not a bad thing to say, right? It's like the first guy to ever think about like, the Nordic model, right? And everybody else was like, well, I'm gonna need some empirical examples to know if it's even good, right? No one actually thinks like that, right? And luckily, because of that idea, it has led to good results, right? So we're just in the early like days of anarchism not happening pretty globally, right?
Maybe
is what I would say. Right?
I mean,
so
it is also true that a lot anarchism has been tried many times. I just don't think it's viable. I really don't. I don't think it is.
Well, I mean, sometimes it's great and sometimes it's not great. Like you showed the Somali example, which I haven't done too much research on Somali, but I really was good for some things. As far as
Somali
I know.
is
not
awful.
all things.
It's like worst quality of living society out there. It's really bad.
As far as I know, I don't know. I mean, I know it got bombed.
I mean, with that being said,
right?
It was plagued by, by the West. Just destroying that country up and down, and then combined with that, and the socialists came and destroyed it even more. It just awful, situation.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to see what they could do, with a bit of assistance that we can pull them out of their current situation. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. What's it called? But I mean, we don't know the factors for every single type of society. I mean, with the Chiapas, right, and so the Zapatistas, I know it's all of southern Mexico is very poor, right? But the Chiapas is better than the surrounding areas.
Is that true?
It's better to live in the Zapatistas. I believe so. Would you like me to sources? I can try to find the link.
Chiapas.
But I don't know how to send them.
What should we look? PPP?
Yeah, let me look. Because I have a Google Doc about this.
Let me look. So, Chiapas purchasing power parity. Chiapas is the poorest state in Mexico with a GDP per capita or purchasing power parity significantly lower than the national average. As of 2013 to 2019 data, income in Chiapas was roughly 40 to 50% of the national median, making it the least productive state. The opposite of what you said.
Oh, no, although Chiapas is not the Zapatistas.
Okay, but you asked specifically regarding Chiapas, and it's really bad in Chiapas.
It is really bad. It's poor. The whole area is
poor. What do you it was good talking to you, Manuel. Do you have anything else for me?
You don't think I brought up even a single good point? Wait, do you not?
No. All I did, I didn't know. I didn't know this, so all I did was just Google the purchasing power parity versus the rest of Mexico and Chiapas, and it's literally the exact opposite of what you just said.
No, I said in the surrounding areas around.
No, you said that they were better off than the surrounding areas.
Oh, so the Zapatista areas, right? That's what I said.
But they're poorer.
You searched up are the Socrates
Bro, you are
in
killing
the
me.
surrounding
I'm
area.
moving on, man. I'm moving on, Manuel. It was good talking to you. I do. I appreciate it.
Wait, can I know what you searched up?
I typed Chiapas purchasing power parity versus the rest of Mexico.
Okay, can you put Zapatistas instead of Chiapas? Because I just generalized this like the whole state.
Zapatistas PPP versus the rest of Mexico. Maintain a system of radical autonomy, creating their own health and education. I'm trying to see. Opinions are mixed.
Then I guess
Hard to say. But if they're settled in Chiapas and Chiapas is the poorest,
I mean, they already live in Chiapas. It was poor before. I mean, what are you gonna do? I mean, the anarchism didn't help, and the state didn't help.
I don't know. Maybe
So
get some investment, maybe. Some contract laws in there, so like investments possible. Anyway, it was good talking to you.
I mean,
you have a great day, dude.
Bye.
At least Manuel knew his stuff, but damn, bro, that did not work in his favor at the end. That was wild. All right, let's see if we can.
Were you streaming your Google search?
What?
I didn't see.
No.
Were you streaming
No, I was
your
not.
searches?
No, I was not.
Okay, then it wasn't real.
It's not real.
It's not real.
You typed in the same thing I did.
I can't. I don't know how to spell Chiapas.
Chiapas. CHIA. All right, let's. What was I doing? I needed to do this mission here.
Mr. 1stAmender, how are you doing?
Good. Oh,
you sound good.
He's back.
Sound better than other people.
Yeah. Wow. Wait, I could just whack this guy without arrows?
How do you do it? Like,
I don't know.
you become the arrow?
No, he could just eat you. No, you got an arrow.
Oh.
Never mind.
Not
I
me,
thought
not
I
me.
could. All right, here we go.
You thought you were the arrow?
Yeah, I thought I could whack him. But... Damn it. All right, arrow, then jump. Go here, whack him. Oh shit! Got him! All right, that was easy. I only lost 3 hearts. I was sitting there bringing a fairy just in case. I didn't need to do any of that.
We're prepared.
There's a mini game with like a fisherman that I gotta fight him, and then we're gonna go to the moon.
To the moon.
What's that one song? We're gonna go to the moon. Or isn't that a song?
Oh dear God.
What? Yeah, I know I
mostly
butchered
when
it.
people talk about the moon, I just think of Despicable Me.
Really?
We're gonna steal the moon. I'm like, heck yeah, let's go steal the moon.
Let's see. Okay. All right, so we just finished it. Now I can continue resting in peace. I too must abide to the laws of ancient times and again merely watch from my deep slumber. But the evil that haunts the land is not completely vanished, 1stAmender. I shall depart after enjoying Lulu's voice a bit longer. I think the gods can permit that. Okay.
Good luck.
Okay. All right, so now we gotta okay. Zora Cape, Great Bay Coast. We need... Whoa, what is that vertical lines I'm seeing? That's weird. That's new. That looked like a graphical error. Alright. Gotta be a Zora. Gotta be a Zordango. Alright. So we just saved it. We saved the town. And now we should be able to go to an island and play a minigame. I think. Let me see here. What does this say? The Fisherman's Jumping Game. Please ride the boat to the Fisherman Island to inquire about playing. Wow. Wow. Oh my goodness. Let's do it. Onward. Let me get my, get this. Yeah. Jumping minigame and get a piece of heart? I heard this game is not hard either. You should be able to do this, no problem.
No problem. Piece of cheesecake.
Piece of cheese. Oh, I want cheesecake. It's a cheat day for me. Now I want cheesecake, Irma.
Yes.
Irma, I want
love being that little
cheesecake
devil
now.
on your shoulder, being like, "You should get the evening."
Bruh. How do I get out?
You're only getting leftists today.
Is that true? Was that a leftist? You think he was a leftist, not an anarcho-capitalist?
I don't know. I only caught the last.
No, you know what? He could have. I think you're right, though. I think you're right.
They could have.
Has to be.
No. I think he was because he was bringing up the Zapatistas, which is primarily left wing. There's a dude. I would be so impressed if an anarcho-capitalist actually brought up Zapatistas.
I mean, you'd be surprised. A lot of anarchists don't really even much about whether it's left or right. It's just anarchism in general.
Nice. But you're gonna tell me that anarchists are not gonna argue against the anarcho-capitalists? They're just like, how the hell do you have capitalism without hierarchy?
They usually do, yeah, because for obvious reasons. If it comes down to it, though, it's like, are we doing anarchism? Or are we doing statist type of socialism?
Exactly. All right, we're gonna try that again. This time, we're not gonna miss the tree.
I believe it. I'm not gonna miss. We're not.
Why are we going this direction now?
Not allowed to miss.
Meh.
He's going in reverse. I thought he would go forward, but no, he's going in reverse.
Hey,
Hey, Alex. Happy Saturday.
I'm not sure if we're over talking Amender right now, but do you mind if I catch up with you for 10 minutes?
Yeah, I'll move down.
Yeah. I just don't want to interrupt your stream.
Yep.
Yeah, we're interrupt.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Gotta hit that thing. It's so far away, though.
Wait a minute, I want to get your opinion on what was being argued in the chat for 40 minutes or something.
Really?
Not recently, but yeah, not recently, but it was going on a while back.
What?
Would you say that a homeless man who believes in free market enterprise and stuff, they think capitalism is a good system, are they a capitalist?
Yes, but they're not a good one.
Okay, no, I would disagree with you there.
Really?
Obviously, from a Marxist perspective, a capitalist is a defined class set of social relations.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I get your perspective. I think all it takes is for you to believe in it, I guess.
Yeah,
anyway.
They would say, in Marxist theory, it would be called bourgeois ideology.
Let me do this game here. It says, now that the seas are back to normal, I've started a little business aimed at tourists. If you pay 20 rupees, I'll invite you to a jumping game that has a really big prize. And if you're up for it, go to that island in the center. Oh my goodness.
In Marxist theory, that it would be called bourgeois ideology, right?
I'll explain the rules. Hold on. I'm gonna light the torches on each of the surrounding 4 islands in a particular order. Jump to the island that has the lit torch. If you can jump to it before the torch goes out, you'll get 1 point. If you get 20 or more points within the time limit, you'll get a big prize, but it'll cost you 20 rupees for 1 try. How about it? Will you give it a try? Sure. Great. In that case, I will start. Okay.
I don't even remember this mini game.
No, me neither.
You play? Oh, I thought you fucked that up.
Oh shoot, I screwed up.
And you're like jumping on the outlines of the things, and it's
Crap.
like cutting it short. Oh,
Oh, it's hard. That's hard. Okay, I know what to do though. I think I know what to do. This doesn't seem too difficult, but I need more rupees. So I will be back with rupees.
tons of rupees.
I will be back with rupees. I know how to get the
You already have
roops.
a bunch saved up.
Well, I actually, I'm just, should I do it in, yeah, I'll just withdraw some money from Clocktown. It's fine. We'll withdraw like a couple hundred.
Somebody that is imbued with pro-capitalist ideology would be somebody that's being considered as having being riddled with bourgeois, ideology itself, and ingrained in like bourgeois culture. But that doesn't change their class relations,
But like, would you say like would so if like a socialist was rich, then you should call them a capitalist, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't believe that at all.
Well, I mean, Engels was a capitalist. He was just a class trader. Like, this is like where the class trader thing comes from.
Okay.
I mean, you understand that concept, right?
I think, but I don't buy it, I guess.
You don't buy what? That you can be a class trader?
No, it's not that you're a class trader. It's like how somebody believes versus like living in a system.
Well, you can't identify as a capitalist. You either are or you aren't, because it's talking about class relations.
I disagree with that.
If you're the owner of the private ownership of the means of production and you employ wage laborers, you are a capitalist, whether you like it or not. You can have a different ideology and be a class trader, like Engels was, but he was still fundamentally a capitalist. I don't see how you can disagree with that.
Well, on the basis that I'm getting a heart piece right now.
Okay.
I want to get this heart piece. Let me get this heart piece.
It's literally in the footnotes of Chapter 2 of the Communist Manifesto. It says, by bourgeoisie is meant a class of modern capitalists, owners of the means of social production, and employers of wage labor. It's very...
All right. We've got the bunny hood now, and so that means we will go faster.
Very specific term. So it denotes a very specific thing. It's not something you can just identify as. Anyway, I found it interesting because you're obviously not really well versed in Marxist theory. You don't identify as a communist or a socialist anyway, so.
Nope. Good timing. All right. All right. Here we go. Now I just gotta not fall. Just gotta not bust ass. All right, here we go. 20 or more points. Here we go.
And I found it funny. I found it funny because you actually have the same view as Vobro, but Vobro's obviously correct in that.
Dude, this is gonna be tough. All right, maybe I shouldn't wear this bunny hood.
Yeah, don't wear that buddy hood. It's too much momentum. And stop jumping on the outlines of the islands. Just jump in the middle of them.
It's not that easy to like control Link.
It is.
All right, here we go.
Vobro, thinking is not a class. It's nothing to do with class relations.
All right. Bro, this is tough. This is tough. It's really easy to like the camera messes you up. Like, cause it's not like perfectly centered. What did he say? What did he say? What did he say? What? Oh, sorry. Evenings and the first thing in the morning are when my break times. Come back later. What?
it's on a time limit.
Bruh.
That's hilarious.
Wasteland Game says might call in. Not sure though. Sure, if you want.
Bro, no. You can't be a capitalist in a communist society, because in a communist society there is no classes, there is no private ownership of the means of production, and there is no class of wage laborers that rely on an owner of capital to employ them.
But like if Jeff Bezos like suddenly moved like to a socialist society or a communist society, he'd still be a capitalist.
Then he wouldn't own anything over there, Amender.
Why,
he doesn't own private property in that country, Amender.
In that country, but he'd still be a capitalist. Like he would believe in capitalism.
A visiting capitalist who will likely be like jailed or something.
Okay, yeah, but that still he would still be they'd call him a capitalist. He'd be a capitalist.
But if he lives in that society, because we're talking about a complete communist society, Amender. If he lives in that society, then no, his social relations are not one of
Dude, this guy, hold on. What is this guy saying? Sorry, evenings and the first thing in the morning are my break time. When is it not break time?
First thing. So it's like midday.
Hold on a sec. When is this guy open? Hold on. Hold on. Jumping mini game Majora's Mask. Fisherman jumping minigame. 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. All right. Well, I'll wait till 7.
Oh, bro, if you don't own the means of production, you don't have a class of wage laborers. You are not a capitalist.
I just disagree. I disagree with you here, Flashy. I do.
Amender, but you're not familiar with Marxist theory. I am. I've studied it for a decade.
Okay. AWOL says it's been slow today. No, it hasn't. We've had 3 calls. 3 good calls.
Yeah, AWOL, you should call in.
I'm just waiting for it to hit 7 o'clock, and then I'm going to slow time, and then I'm going to jump to the middle. Here we go. 7 o'clock. And 7. All right, we're getting a call. You're on the line with 1stAmender.
Morning to you.
You're on the line with 1stAmender. Hello?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All righty. So, howdy.
Can I start by getting your name?
Yeah, it's Mary again.
Mary?
Yeah, Mary. I called a couple days
back.
back.
Yes. How you doing, Mary?
Yeah. I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Good.
Yeah. I heard you discussing socialism, but I'd call in and talk about that with you. I also want to discuss religion, but
Sure.
So I heard you discussing, I guess, a capitalist and a communist society. So, and I don't really think it'd be possible for someone to be a capitalist in a communist society. Like someone like Jeff Bezos would have his assets stripped from him.
I mean, that's what Flashy is saying. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Like if, I mean, I'm sure like Flashy is correct based on his reading, but at the same time, I feel that like if I was in like North Korea, right? Yeah, my property would be like moot, but I still believe in the private ownership of the means of production. And I guess it comes down to a question of like, if you actually can do that, or does it make you that thing, or does the act of believing in it make you that thing?
It's complicated there, but North Korea isn't communist. They're
Juche, but you get my point, right? Like,
yeah.
I would still hold like American viewpoints being in a different country. Like just because the viewpoints are incompatible in that country, I just still think that would be that thing.
Yeah, but if we had a purely like communist society by the book, like, you know, I guess you'd say anarchist too, but the stateless, classless, money-less society where the workers own the means of production.
Yeah.
Believing in capitalism in a society like that would be like believing in feudalism today. You know, believing in feudalism is, you know, so great and all that.
I get your perspective. I do. But I guess like, could somebody in theory be a feudalist in a capitalist society? Sure. I mean, if you believed in feudalism and you're like, hey, things were better under feudalism, I'd be like, okay, you're a feudalist. It just doesn't work in this society, but okay, you're a feudalist.
Mm-hmm. It makes sense there.
I guess it just comes into like a difference of like the act of thought being like what defines you, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I would more so consider a capitalist to be someone who has like assets, private property, is someone who's making money, and a communist would be someone who wants to get to the end goal of socialism.
I mean, like, would you say is Hassan Piker a capitalist? Like, he's very rich.
I would say, yeah.
I think it depends entirely on who you ask here. Like it comes down to a subjective interpretation, whether the act of doing the thing makes you a capitalist or the thought behind it. I don't know.
Yeah. I'd say he's a capitalist that has socialist ideas, but well, you know, he's more of a social democrat anyway. Kind of like Mamdani.
I like Mamdani.
I liked him until he started, like, you know, going against his wife when his wife was talking about how she disliked Israel.
What? Mamdani is very anti-Israel.
Well, yeah, but she said something, or it was something, I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was something along the lines, and he didn't take the side of his own wife when it was when it came to
he refuses to recognize Israel as a Jewish state, and he has characterized the actions in Gaza as a genocide. So, correct.
I think it was something with his wife saying something along the lines of October 7th was, you know, more of, I guess, more defensive or something like that, and he went against his wife for saying that, or something along those lines.
Mm-hmm.
Still, I like a lot of the policies he's putting in place, but I still have issues with him being a social democrat because, you know, they prefer to work within the system and, you know, will work with capitalists instead of actually working with workers, you know, like they did in Germany, what they did with Rosa Luxemburg, and, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, they have a history of, you know, going against the working class.
Yeah.
But I wanted to ask you, like, your opinions on religion and religion's place in society.
I am very much not religious.
Mm-hmm.
I am, in fact, openly antagonistic towards Christianity. Islam, just about any religion. Maybe with the only exception being the Baha'i faith, because at least Baha'i are not horrendous people that want to control other people through their faith.
That's my mentality. Baha'i.
Liminal, I'm in a call right now. I'm sorry.
I just wanted to tell you that.
So the with that being said, people have a right to believe in whatever it is that they want to believe in. I'm not going to stop them or compel them to not believing in whatever it is that they believe in. I just don't think that you have a right to control other people with your religion.
So would you say you approve of LaVeyan Satanism since it's more of like a non-religious religion?
I mean, I think it's just a critique to Christianity.
I thought that at first, but the more I learned about Satanism, the more it just, it.
Yeah, I don't believe in
counterintuitive.
I don't believe in any of it.
Yeah, and I've found the further right wing you go, the more, and a lot of people get mad at me for saying this, but the further right wing someone goes, the more likely they are to embrace Satanism. Like the furthest extent of fascism, you have these like Order of Nine-angled neo-Nazis and stuff like that. And they're embracing like theistic Satanism and stuff like that.
Excadriller asks, what do I think of Hinduism? Hinduism is another religion that is done to persecute tons and tons of people. I don't like any of these religions. Religions suck. I don't like them. I mean, maybe Buddhism is slightly better, but even they, like, I don't know. I just don't. They're definitely friendlier, but like even Buddhists have been seen with like authoritarian mindsets wanting to stop other people, which should be against Buddhism, but I guess there's extremists in every religion.
Well, I do like that Hinduism is, not really a transphobic religion like most others.
Are you referring to the what is that trans movement, that Hindu trans movement? I'm trying to remember the name of them.
I don't remember the name.
I've mentioned them multiple times.
Gender.
Hijras.
Yeah.
They do not treat them nicely. In fact, they treat them as like they're basically like prostitutes. And they treat them. There's a lot of classism with that. It's pretty awful, actually, the way that they treat Hijras.
Okay. Well, how do you feel about Gnosticism? Gnostic,
I remember looking this up. Okay, yeah, Christian adjacent. So the concept of dualism is false.
Well, essentially, that the universe is created by a evil creator god.
Yeah, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in any anthropomorphization of that which exists beyond space-time. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Well, I meant more so like your thoughts on it as a, I guess, I don't know. I guess more so like every religion is hierarchical, and we need to abandon hierarchy as a society in order to, advance in the future. And
I don't see Gnosticism capable of doing that. Science is what will do that, not Gnosticism or any religion for that matter. They have divorced themselves from reality and try to explain things in a way without having an actual causal link to anything. They just try to act like that they know what they're talking about when they don't.
Well, I mean, science can explain a lot, but I'm still, I don't know, I guess spiritually inclined, spiritually seeking.
Well, it's a lot of people, they want to explain the why. And I would say that they are trying to explain the why selfishly. We as ape creatures and being highly aware of our surroundings cause us to have neurosis to ask why to inanimate objects such as the universe. But the universe doesn't actually owe us a why or purpose. It just makes our brains comfortable in knowing that there is purpose. And that's it. And so we try to figure out reasons to why, but the problem is that there is no why. It just is.
I agree with you partially, but I don't know. I guess it's just my ape brain talking, but still does feel to me like there is, I don't know, I guess a higher power, but I don't know if that higher power is God or the universe itself or what exactly.
It sure would be comforting to know, but we have no evidence of it within space-time, and outside of space-time, an anthropomorphization literally makes no sense. And so I reject the whole thing.
Very true. All right. Well, I'm gonna go, but I hope you have a great day.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Mary.
Thank you.
All right. Here we go. It's 3:35, 30. What was it? Yeah, 27. Discussion of God. There's no why. There just is. That's incredibly bleak. It's not bleak. You're attributing that because there's no purpose that it's bleak, but in reality, what is what you make it. That's what the purpose is. You construct your purpose. But the universe does not owe you a purpose. Nor will it give you a purpose. It just is. It exists independent.
Wouldn't you subscribe to like Maslow's hierarchy of needs or something?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's pretty good.
First, what do you think the first cause argument for God? It assumes an anthropomorphization of that which exists beyond space-time, and so I reject it. So if there is a first cause, it would likely not possess any anthropomorphization, and so therefore it would not think, it would not feel, it doesn't think about us, it doesn't provide purpose for us, it just makes universe, and that's it. And so there would, if that's what you refer to as a God, that's a bit of a leap for me. I think people assume like some personal connection with that which exists beyond space-time. Assuming that's even cogent. It's possible that we have, like, for example, an infinite big bounce. And that is mathematically backed, by the way. That's currently the most mathematically backed big bounce. There's also a minority possibility of an asymptotic existence, as in it gets closer and closer to zero, but never actually reaches it. Lord Pinch is saying, can you stop being so disingenuous? Who are you talking to, Lord Pinch?
I was gonna say, like, surprised you didn't bring up the whole Maslow's hierarchy of needs thing in the debate, because I feel like it's a pretty good response to like the notion that you need some kind of religion to have like a meaning in life or something.
No, because like I'm always thinking like, well, why all this?
Right.
And it's like, why ought there be a why, I guess. It's like, why do you need to know that? Why is that required? Like, think about, I don't know, a dog. Like a dog just kind of is like, just it doesn't need a why. It just exists. And it's like, ants don't think like, look up at the stars and go, why? What it is we've just established a level of consciousness that is way beyond what any of these other animals that we could observe, at least. maybe we could probably make arguments about the whales and dolphins and stuff, like maybe cetaceans and crows have done some pretty crazy shit. But outside of that, we're kind of like the only ones. Like, that's it. Like, maybe chimpanzees, maybe, barely. But we're so insanely conscious. And I think this is created from the fact that we're a social species. And because we like talk to one another and communicate, it enabled our brains to get insanely large. Now, the problem with that is that it's created a lot of neurosis, just delusions, total delusions of grandeur in the human brain. You know, you have instances like dementia. Dementia does not exist in the animal world. That is solely a human problem. Dementia. It's like, it just doesn't exist. And the reason why is because you just have this insanely huge brain that's constantly aware of everything around you. And it's very aware of itself. And so you start to wonder why is it? But again, universe doesn't owe a why. There is no why. It just is. And so it's just your own neurosis of why people are stuck. And it's not a depressing thing to think about because the why can be created by you. You could have a loving family. You could have a talent that you want to make better. You could want to make people smile. These are all wonderful things they're great, you know?
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like the hierarchy of needs thing is actually a great response to it. Cause like, pretty much half of the pyramid is like having to do with like this social aspect of stuff, right?
All right, here we go. Let's do this mini game. We got this. Hold on. Here we go. Let me do main. Here we go. We got this. Believe in me. I'm going to try to be careful while I do this. Hopefully run out that clock because I keep falling. I keep falling.
You keep aiming like.
Yeah, because I'm using a freaking N64 controller. The freaking analog stick sucks.
It's not that bad.
It's bad. It's bad. It's not a modern stick.
You know, the only thing that makes it somewhat bad is because there isn't two of them.
True.
But even then, like the
also,
stick...
can we talk about this freaking camera just switching up on me? Bruh, this camera sucks, bro.
I'd say this is a good place for a save state.
Shut up.
It really
I don't do save states. I don't do save states.
I'm sorry I interrupted with the Baha'i stuff.
No, you're fine.
I just want to say that I grew up Catholic and Baha'i is my mentality. I converted to Islam and I still think so. You know my views, don't you? Huh?
No, this game.
Oh, sorry.
We're gonna try again. Here we go. No, I like Baha'i. I do. They're at least like not horrible human beings that want to control everybody. They're just kind of like, hey, everybody's equal and all of the religions are one.
Yeah.
Like, it's really cool.
All races is one and they're obsessed with peace.
Yeah, it's wonderful. It's a great mentality
there's a lot of
to
Protestants
have.
that are way worse than Catholics too. So
You know what I say to people when they try to argue with me because of stuff? I say that I don't have the Baha'i mentality to argue with you when the Baha'i are obsessed with peace. Just let you know.
Dude, stop it. Stop telling me. Stop. This is hard. Okay. The problem is the freaking, like, can I Z target? Am I allowed to Z target? Oh, okay. Wait, what?
you're just now trying that.
Shut up. Oh, shoot.
I did like that Mary called in and commented on that capitalist thing, though. Definitely agree with her there. At least from a Marxist theory perspective.
Oh,
thought you were about to mess that up.
Shut up!
What's up, 1stAmender?
This is so freaking hard. All right, here we go. We got this. This is not as hard as the Octorok game, though. The Octorok game was psychotic, dude. I was stuck on that for like 3 days, bro.
1stAmender, is force bad?
Dude, really? I was about to jump over. Hold on. All right, here we go.
What is bro doing?
I'm trying to beat this. Oh my god, I missed.
Fumbled. To your right.
Just the bottom.
I don't know why you jumped to the left when there was no flame there.
Just bad.
Why would you jump to no flame?
It's harder than it looks. All right, come on. We can do this. Believe in me.
Right. Come. Left. Left. I guess 1stAmender has trouble going left.
It's this controller, dude. This controller. It's hard. It's not as easy as you think. I'm trying to think. Like, would it be better if I use the bunny hood or not?
No, you jump way too far.
No. Hold on. But then I could do diagonal runs, right? Which would be better.
Maybe.
Yeah, but only if it's to the left or the right. Not if it's the next one over. Like a cross. Front. Right.
There you go.
Left, left, left. What? You went the wrong way.
It's just easy to
Old man.
I'll be back with money.
Runs to no flame.
I'll be back with money. I gotta go get money. I ran out. I have no money.
This is not the money.
You keep the money.
Like going to a carnival and like trying to win a prize. Like.
Yeah. You keep the money.
And then when you finally get it, you realize it's a piece of shit.
Yeah, you finally get it after you spend like $100 and you buy it. You won like a $10 item.
Hell yeah.
And then you just sit there with that piece of shit, and then you're just like, well, did I really win?
I won, yes, I did it. All right. Withdraw.
South Cox
I need 500 rupees. Oh my god. Stop. Stop. Just give me 500 rupees. Thank you. Oh my god. All right.
You have 4 rupees.
Withdraw 496 then. Jesus. So annoying. Go away, go away, go away. I still hear the rupee count going up.
What if it stops counting, like when you actually move?
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for that to hit because it's probably a good point. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I'm scared. Yeah, you scared me. What happens if it doesn't work? All right.
Bro does not have any confidence in Nintendo.
No. Get some
Y'all are debating Bobro. Y'all are debating Bobro. Why y'all debating Bobro? Leave poor Bo alone.
We need some call-ins.
They're debating Bobro in chat, like getting all upset.
It's been a leftist day all day.
It has been a leftist day all day. It's kind of interesting. Not gonna lie. We had a Maoist, bro. Those are so rare.
Yes, we're Maoist now.
Those are so rare, dude.
We won 6 more billion people.
The only other
to
Maoist
starve
I know is
because-
JT, and that guy's an idiot.
He called it the guy called it the Big Red Book, so it might be
Is
a new
it-
Maoist. I don't know.
Let me is there like a guide?
What do you
to this
think about the
minigame?
Great
Like,
Leap
is there an
Forward?
easier way to do this minigame, or is like this the whatever?
We should have a Great Leap Forward in the US.
Yeah.
Off a fucking cliff.
Yeah, I'm gonna greatly leap on them.
Like, sometimes you don't need to step forward, bro.
Not just leftist. You also had the woman call in. You also had the woman call in as well. Had a woman.
And women are notoriously right-wing. Infamous.
She was also a leftist this time.
No, a woman is always right-wing. This is a fact. This is known.
All right, we got this. Hey.
Do you know in
oh, wait,
Spain
why
the
am I talking
socialists
now?
actually opposed women's right to vote because they were scared that women were going to vote conservative?
That's hilarious.
Take away your right to vote.
All right, here we go.
Sad thing is they did, at least the first time around.
I give you power to vote. What do? You vote for the guy that will take away your right to vote. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I mean, Rachel Wilson would love that, so.
Left. Wrong.
They moved it.
Yes, it moved again. Because you're slow. You're slow mender. You're slow mender.
I'm muting you. I'm muting you. How dare you? Could you stop? Stop! I'm trying.
Become fast mender.
Stop it! I'm trying. Don't you think I'm trying? I'm making a conceited effort.
20 rupees each time? Sheesh. This fisherman's gonna get to retire off of all this money you're giving him.
So you can just jump around.
I want the heart piece. How else do you 100% this game?
But
I
then
need
you
the
have
heart
to
piece.
become fast mender. Yo, was that the alien from Area 51?
All right.
Why is Zelda making woman noises?
His
That's
name
not
is
Zelda,
Link.
that's Link.
It's Zelda. It's on the title.
Yeah, like I love Halo and his helmet.
Yes, I love Halo. I especially love Halo Man too.
Halo Man too.
Great guy.
All right, come on. No, just please stop fucking trying to screw me up. I'm trying.
Enforcement arm.
I was gonna say slow down time, but you already did.
Left.
Stop. Stop doing that.
Right.
Stop doing that.
You know, you should have
This
it in your
controller
mind
is
too.
unironically very difficult. It is.
Yeah. Sometimes it
Please
feels like you're
don't fall.
focusing too much on speed rather than direction.
If you fall, you're instantly gone.
Yeah, so like, don't try to rush one if you just think you're not going to get it, unless you are going way too fast.
Like, you have 20 seconds per one. Is that correct? 20. You have like 6 seconds on average.
I thought it was like 10 seconds.
No.
Is it
Apparently
2
not.
minutes? And you have to get 20 of them?
120 divided by 20.
Is it? So that would be, it'd be 120, yeah. And 20
like
divided
6
by 20,
seconds.
that's like 6 seconds? Shit. That's still
You're
a
on
decent
course.
time.
Fall behind. You're on course. A little bit ahead.
Oh, you were already on that one. That's crazy. Sucks they didn't just give you the point.
You might make it. Yo, he's being goaded right now.
You shouldn't have went for that one.
It's over.
You messed up when you went for that one late. You should have just waited in the middle, because that one was hopeless to get.
But that was close.
Yeah, that was
I
close.
almost
At
got
least
20.
you didn't fall.
You actually had it there, but you messed up your groove because you went after one that was too late.
That and I
Like
didn't
the
do
first
enough
move
diagonals.
was fine.
Diagonals are goated. Like, got to do diagonals because you're gonna fall less and it's less opportunity. It's just a good idea to do diagonals. All right, so we got
The
this.
first minute you did really good.
Here we go. Damn it.
The only problem is because your camera does not show everything.
Yeah.
You kind of have to guess sometimes.
What are we guessing?
How much wood a woodchuck can chuck if a woodchuck can chuck wood?
You gotta jump to the island with the flame on it.
What if the playtesters were like, this is too easy? And then Nintendo was like, okay, I will keep it like this. Anyways. And now you have 20 years later. 1stAmender struggling with this. Oh, you're doing great. Oh, you're gonna make it.
You got
You're gonna
45
make it.
seconds for 4
Don't
of them.
fall.
Just take your time at this point.
Yeah.
No need to rush.
Just 2 to go. 40 seconds. Just don't fall.
Straight shot, let's go. Got it.
You won. Just don't fall.
though. Yeah.
Just don't fall.
Immediately falls.
I would just stand in the middle at this point.
Just seeing how I do. Also, I wasn't sure if heart piece is like an extra 5 or whatever. I think it's
Don't
only
jump.
20.
Come on, don't.
Yeah.
Just wait. Just wait it out.
We're done.
You know, that would be really bad.
Well, here's your prize.
There you go.
Okay. Now it looks like I may go bankrupt. Okay. All right. Now we go to the moon. To the moon.
Bankrupt. That guy just made a fortune off of you.
Yeah, he did. He made a lot of money. Anyway, I got 420. I got 420 rupees.
What are you trying to say, Mender?
420! Legalize! I don't smoke.
Hitler's birthday?
Yeah.
All right, we got this. We got this.
Oh.
I love the day too in the clock town.
All right, so we did that. Now we got to go to the moon.
The moon.
Yeah.
Never do this again.
Is there 4 heart pieces in the moon?
Yeah.
I don't even remember.
Is he gunning right in front of you? What is bro doing?
Yeah, he's that's what he's doing. Yeah. He's patting
That's
his
what
legs.
Zelda was all about.
Gooning. All right, so let me see here. So we're gonna heart piece locations Majora's Mask N64. All right, so the last bits. By the way, the original guide was just off. So reach the moon with enough masks. Talk to the kid wearing the Oldalwa mask. Play hide and seek in the mini dungeon. Use the flower to get to the yellow one. Get to the ledge on the far right. Grab heart piece. Okay, let's speed up time. We're ready to do.
Just climb on the moon.
All right, let's do it.
You should cheese the boss and get the Romani Chateau milk or whatever.
Could do that. No, I'm not gonna do that. I think we're good.
That's the fun way to beat him. Come on.
No, the fun way is the fierce deities mask. But honestly, the funnest is just beating him as Kid Link, because he's actually kind of hard.
Yeah, he is.
But he's great. He's like a really cool boss. He's probably one of the coolest bosses that like I recall, like in like memory.
Yeah. I wish his attacks were stronger though.
Yeah, true.
You're just so strong by the end of the game.
GGM says, is homosexuality built into human beings or is it socialized into us? It's a bit of both. There's a social aspect as well as biological. Sexuality is complex and multifaceted in humans. Let's see. Goat is my favorite boss, says Rubik's. I do like Goat. Goat is a good one. Out of all the 4 bosses, I think like probably one of my favorite is the original Majora's Mask boss to the Woodfall Temple. And the reason why is because he's like really unique and he's got like a lot of unique moves. Like the surrounded in fire thing with like the bats, it's very cool. Very cool, the whole thing. It just feels cool. It's cool. All right, so it's now 6 o'clock, and I think that there is a scarecrow that will dance with me that moves forward 2 hours, I think. I think it's in this shop here, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Hi, you're happy. Scarecrow, time will pass. Dance till dawn. We can't dance till dawn, but isn't there a way to move it forward by a couple hours?
I'm actually surprised you said that.
Wait.
What was it, sexuality you said?
Yes.
Both, what did you say, biologically?
Biological and social. It's both.
Biological and social.
Yeah, you can't divorce both. You can't divorce either. And it is possible for it to be one or the other, entirely one or entirely the other. But it's so dependent on from person to person. And usually it's a combination
some are
of both.
exclusively homosexual from birth.
You know,
like
take for example, let's say for example, like someone has a biological implication to being gay, but they're also living in an Islamic state.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
They're gonna be like, I am not gay. Fuck you, I am not gay. Like there's a social aspect to it.
That's exactly why I was thinking you would have said it's either entirely biological or like mostly biological, like 90-10 at best.
Yeah. But even then, that would still be both.
Because I feel like if you're saying it's like social, like I don't know, I guess I want to know like how much of it.
It's conditioned. It's
like
like
conditioning
behavior.
I'm kind of hungry. I'm gonna grab some chips.
Which is with anything.
I feel like if he's saying it's social, partially social or whatever, like you got it. Next question is like, okay, how much of it is? Because if it's partially social, it seems like that would give credence to arguments that want to suppress those things.
A conversion.
More of it, yeah, like conversion or just keeping it out of the media or whatever, so that it doesn't influence people.
Like I know someone from a very homophobic country, but he is gay.
Nah, bro, it makes people
as
miserable.
soon as they get the opportunity
sucks.
To be gay, they will be gay.
Conversion therapy is just abuse. Like that's all it is.
It is.
But like for me, like whenever someone says like it's a social aspect to it, I always say, okay, tell me, what would it take for you to drop to your knees?
Like we do it for a piece of bread when you're starving. We do it with the threat of the gun.
Because like for me, it'd say like, if it's partially social.
Well, if there's social acceptance, right? That's the thing.
Well, yeah, there's social acceptance.
You have a higher propensity to being gay if there was social acceptance.
Yeah, I thought you were referring to like what influences your personal sexuality, and you said like biological, and then that made sense to me. But then when you said social as well, that's what I was like, whoa, wait, what?
Oh, I think the reason why is because I kept reading.
Oh.
What
do you mean?
I was reading the book Who's Afraid of Gender.
Me.
I realized that you really can't get rid of human sexuality without involving the social as well.
Can't get rid of human sexuality?
Well,
you
can't divorce the social aspect. You can't divorce
identity.
It would just be behind closed doors. It would still exist though. That's why I would say like you can't. Nothing social, like I don't think anything social could influence and change your sexuality. Like there's a reason like
he's gotta go.
is a total.
See you later, Bobro.
Yeah, it's the same with like training dogs with only punishments.
Wait, is this the final?
The dog will only show the.
Is this going to be the final day that I stream this game? Because yeah, once I get all 4 heart pieces, I'm gonna get the fierce deity mask,
and you're gonna beat the game.
And I'm gonna beat the game. And that's what's gonna happen.
No, you'll just play it again in like a year or something.
With like training dogs, if you do only punishments,
thank God.
What happens is they will only show the behavior.
This stream,
while the
this game has been brutal to me, dude.
As soon as the Punisher
at all
is gone in the situation.
This is a great game, though.
The behavior.
It is a great game, but my God, dude, it really like is a dick. It's like a dick.
Is it tougher than you remember?
Excadriller says W last Majora's Mask stream. I've been praying for this moment, right? It's been brutal. It's been like pulling teeth, bro. It's been rough. Like, normally I don't have like this much like anguish when I'm playing a game. You should have seen when I was dealing with the freaking Octorok minigame. That was like psychotic.
Yeah, you literally had to get a perfect score. At
It
that thing.
perfect, like dead on. And with this controller, bro, it was. I was on it for 2 days. I'm not even kidding. Like 6 hours of my life was just gone because of that one minigame. All right. The 4 who are there, bring them here. Yep, we're going to do the cool giant thing. That's it. We won't make things go the way you expect them to. Okay. Well, whatever. Even if they were to come now, they wouldn't be able to handle me. Just look above you. If it's something that cannot be stopped, then just try to stop it.
The moon is literally just static there.
Incoming moon.
Super Saiyan. This moon used to creep me out when I was a kid.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was scary. All right. Oath to order. Ba, 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 ba. All right.
Is this the I Win song?
Sorry, I'm eating in the mic.
Okay,
Let me know if it
Hassan,
grosses you
calm
out,
down.
chat, and I'll stop. I'm just snacking. Cool scene. This is a
It
really
is
cool
the I
scene.
Win song.
Amanda, do you really play?
Spoilers, by the way.
Do you play any
What is,
RTS?
what is a 20, 30-year-old
No,
game?
I don't. I'm too square brained for that. I can't do it, dude. Every time I play those games, I'm just like, I could be doing things more efficiently, and then my brain just goes, stop, you suck. And then I don't want to play because I suck.
Yeah, people are cracked in those games, but they are fun.
Yeah.
Especially if you have like friends that are like similar skill level to you, they're pretty fun.
I had a friend that was so good at those games, and I was sitting there building up my stuff in StarCraft 2. Or was it StarCraft? I don't remember. But he was, I was just building up my stuff and getting ready. And he came over with like a flying vehicle that I never even seen before. You know? And he's like, "Huh, I thought you'd have more." And then he like his vehicle left. And I was like, "What do you mean? I've been trying." He comes back with like 1,000 fucking flying vehicles, and we just died instantly. I was like, "That sucked.
Yeah,
That sucked. I did all that work. Oh, it
That's
just
my
get
experience
doinked."
playing online Age of Empires 2, like against other people.
Bro, yeah, dude.
Not my friend. Like
Got
I'll be like,
wrecked
oh,
instant.
I'm in a great position right now. I got decent military, got a decent economy here and everything, and then
Mhm.
bam, 1,000 cavalry horses come trailing through my village. Like,
We did it. It stopped. Sis. Tail. Yeah, you think it's over. You're funny. Good. We made it in time. The Giant's call worked on the Skull Kid. You know what's one thing I thought about it with this game? Link has to like repeatedly go back to the beginning of time and basically do more and progress further. Which means in order to complete this, he basically has to go through multiple timelines. So what happens in the timeline that you leave? Well,
I'll die a miserable death.
they all die a miserable. Yeah, so it's like when I'm sitting there, like
Yeah, but a timeline
like going
wasn't
back
meant
in
to
time
be.
for one heart piece, Everybody is dying again for the one heart piece. And I'm like, bro, and then really ultimately, Link can only save one timeline out of the dozens and dozens that are gone.
Yeah, it's crazy to think about, like the Andrew and Cafe timeline. Like they get
That's
married and
terrifying. I'm like, that's the best you could do?
10 seconds later.
Let's see. Wait, sis, don't be so hard on the Skull Kid. Tail, why are you protecting him? Aren't you mad at him for hitting you so much? He was lonely, the Skull Kid. He was trying to destroy everything around him. And that's not the same as a lonely child. We can't allow that. I agree. The power of the mask made him do it. It was too much for the Skull Kid to handle. It's true.
Oh, this is like the
It's because he doesn't know his place.
No, not the one
On top
ring.
of having a weak will and no strength of heart,
other rings.
he's a fool.
Little kid was always kind of a dick, though.
Certainly. He had far too many weaknesses to use my power. Yeah, that's right. Admit your stupidity. Huh? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Sorry, I was eating. A puppet's role has just ended. It can't be. Then that moon. Cool song.
The Goron trial is gonna be so annoying in here.
Why?
You don't
I
remember?
shall consume everything. No, I don't remember.
Oh,
But dude, I did the Octorok minigame. I'm not stopped by anything.
If you hate directional stuff, like the minigame you just did, you're gonna hate the Goron one here.
Don't tell me you're going up there. I won't do it. You go by yourself. I'm staying here with Tail. I'll go. What? What are you saying, Tail? Is that something wrong with you? Is there something wrong? I don't always want to be running away. If only I had been stronger, then the Skull Kid wouldn't have... Also, the giants always looked so weird to me. I was like, why do they have no body? It was so weird. What a weird... After all this time, Tail, you've gotten really stubborn, just like someone else. Hey, can you guys, like, hurry the fuck up? Do you not see, like, the fucking giants that are clearly struggling to keep the moon up? Like, bro, we got work to do. Also, we need to talk about...
You're dead.
We need to talk about this moment. When I first saw this, I was like, what? You know?
Yeah, bro.
I was like, this is,
looks like
dude,
you're dead.
I was like, this is freaky, bro. This is freaky.
I thought Link
All right.
was dead in here or something. This is heaven.
Yeah, I was like, what is this? Like,
Yeah.
it's so weird. All right, we're going to have to give away our masks to all the kids playing.
For free?
Yep. All right, so what we got to do is find... What is that? That's a graphical
What was
glitch.
going on with the screen?
Yeah, that's a graphical glitch. All right, so the first one we want to do is grab the is this is him. This is him. Ah, nice weather, isn't it? Masks. You have a lot. You, too. Will you be a mask salesman? Then I'll play with you. So the masks, give me some. He's so creepy, dude. They're so creepy. Thanks.
The mask salesman.
You're a
is
nice
such
person,
weird-
aren't you? Hide and seek. Let's play. All right, I'll hide. No problem. Okay. So this one is reach the moon with enough masks on the moon Talk to the kid wearing the Adalwa mask and given one mask to play hide and seek. In this mini dungeon, use flowers to get to the yellow one, and then use that one to get to the ledge on the far right at the end to grab a piece of heart. No problem. All right, here we go. No problem. We got this. Easy, easy, easy.
You are definitely dead.
Why would I be dead? I know what I'm doing.
No, this entire sequence just feels like you're dead.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. True.
Like you've just lost. Even the music, like...
Yeah, no, this is the
Gives the
Woodfall Temple music. It's very cool, in my opinion. I really enjoy it. I think it's a very good mechanic. I think I have to be in that yellow one, so we're gonna whack over to that yellow one here. Dive, dive, dive. Blip.
Bro barely made it.
I know what I'm doing. Heart piece.
Yeah, Ewell was talking about the thing that I was talking about with like the social media stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would agree in social acceptance part, but I don't think that we should ignore the social media props. The United States has become obsessed with the image of validation from people they don't know, the timeline, and still exist even if it splits into another branching path. Yeah, so like, if there's like additional social media acceptance, like towards like LGBT people, then it's just going to ultimately result in more people coming out happily. And I'm perfectly okay with that. I'm okay with there being more LGBT people.
Okay, Wokey.
Why not? You should live the life you see fit.
Go woke or go broke,
You
they
know?
say.
I'm not broke. All right. Opening that. Okay.
Yeah, that's because you're not woke enough.
This one's
But
done.
if you go too,
Now we just talked
you
to
go
him.
broke.
That mask. Take it off. All right, fine. Jesus. You found me. Hey, I want more masks. Here you go. Heh, thanks. You're nice. Can I ask a question? Your friends, what kind of people are they? I wonder, do those people think of you as a friend?
I hate you.
Bro, this world is terrifying. It's freaking terrifying.
Wait, where was
Okay.
the piece of heart? Did you already get it?
Yeah, I got the piece of heart. Yep. All right, so we did that one. Now we're going to go heart piece number 50, the one with the goat mask.
So did one of these kids have 2 of the heart pieces?
So
'Cause there's only 3 of them.
No, hold on. Moon,
Oh, I know there is 4.
2, 3. No, there's 4.
Yeah, there's 4, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so first one, second one is the you freaked me out. Don't freak me out. You freaked me out.
I think the next one's the Goron one, right?
Yeah. Yep. Goat. It's goat time. Hey, there you are. What up, kid? What up, cool? All right. Ah, nice weather, isn't it? Masks. You have a lot. You too. Will you be a mask salesman? No, I'll play with you. So the masks. Give me some, bro.
Honestly, I think Woke Broke has a couple good examples to it as far as
Thanks.
the movie and
You're a nice person,
or
aren't
places
you?
that
Hide
go
and
all
seek.
together.
Let's play. All right, I'll hide.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
they keep asking for more and more as you like progress until all
It just
masks
keeps
are
getting
removed,
more,
which is yeah,
more.
it's pretty scary actually. Like the whole.
Yeah, it is creepy.
I really like it. I really enjoy this.
What if you ran out of masks and they like turn into a demon and ate you?
I mean, this is like
'Cause you
hands
ran
down the most like, you know, interesting segment.
You just messed up.
I did, yeah. Yeah, I thought.
You sold.
Oh, no.
1stAmender is sold.
Oh, hold on. It says here, reach the moon with wear the kid with a goat mask, give him 2 masks to play hide and seek. In this mini dungeon, use the Goron mask and roll along the path until you get to the end. There's a little shrine looking area that has a piece of heart waiting for you.
Step on that thing right there. Oh, you messed up.
Oh, I did?
Yeah. Oh, I guess it doesn't take your heart away anyway.
Yeah, it's fine.
You have to like roll to the right.
I hate this part so bad.
I'm clipping that. That's wild.
It's not as bad as the Octoroks, but it's bad.
Why did I just go in reverse? That was so weird.
It was the area of the chest that you hit. It's very specific. There you go. You actually did pretty well here. Wow. How did you struggle with that island one so much more than this?
Bro either fucks up completely or doesn't fuck up.
Yeah.
It's okay. We got this. Alright, we got this. Alright, here we go. Bwomp. Bwomp. Okay, bro. Alright, bro.
That's funny.
What the fuck did she do?
Fine. That's fine.
Hey, well, there are tons of examples of movies that are very woke and broke records.
Like the Barbie movie.
Yeah.
The movie was woke as shit, and it was awesome. I love like all the right wingers that were getting really upset about the Barbie movie.
They're also like really bigging up Sydney
Meanwhile, the
Sweeney.
chats were like, "Yeah, I'm gonna watch Oppenheimer and then watch the Barbie movie."
Dude, can I just say, I didn't like the editing of Oppenheimer. I didn't like it. It was so freaking scattered. It was just all over the place, and like I just don't. I don't like that style. I don't like that style. Like give me a cohesive story. Like I understand it's a cohesive story, but it's in like a bunch of different sections, you know. And I don't like it. I don't like it. Right? Edit to where it's like linear, right? And I don't have to deal with that bullshit.
Also, it was so long, like 3 hours.
Yeah, god damn, dude.
Amanda, do you remember the Sydney Sweeney debacle with that stupid ad she did? That white supremacist ad she did?
Yeah. And then how she didn't apologize at all for it. She was just like kind of like playing coy with it. Like, fuck her, dude. Fuck her in particular.
Pretty sure eventually she did apologize after several of her movies after that point, like totally flopped. So that's kind of funny. She actually went anti-woke and went broke.
Yeah. Like the thing about go woke, go broke only applies if you're like making a worse product with it.
No, I hated it that she was. I really disliked that there was like the original operation of just like plausible deniability, but podcasters specifically asked her about it, and she just kind of like played coy with it. Like, you know, it was really gross. It was like a really gross thing to do. And so I was like, nah, dude, I don't trust this lady at all, bro.
Like, she's using the right wing.
She knew.
Because,
she knew.
Because of money.
Wait, is that it?
What? Maybe. Check it out.
Until you get to the end, there's a little shrine-looking area.
Yeah, just check it out.
Is that it?
Just check it out.
Did you see the Dunkin' Donuts ad?
It's not it.
Like that came out shortly after the whole blue jeans ad.
Hold on. Oh, thank goodness. I realized, oh, I can't make it there unless if I gotta walk back. It's okay, I could just walk back, it's fine.
Like the Dunkin' Donuts one was so egregious that it just could not be defended. Like I made a promise to myself that I would never go back to Dunkin' Donuts after I saw that ad.
What ad was it?
Hold on, I'll send it to you
Bruh.
in the chat here.
I want to see it too.
I sent it in the server chat.
I sadly can't play it. I can't play anything on TikTok without getting it shut down completely. It sucks.
Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, basically they straight up, they didn't even say like my jeans are blue. Like he just said straight up like this tan genetics.
This
like,
tan genetics.
It's like what the heck? Like what
Just
does this have to do? With
yeah, it's like this is just.
I
this
got
is
my
racism.
analysis back golden summer.
I'm like, this is just
Literally.
racism.
I can't help it. Every time I drink Dunkin' Golden Hour Fresher, like the sun just finds me. So if sipping these refreshers makes me the king of summer, guilty as charged.
Damn it.
They're unironically doing like white boy summer thing. Like
that is wild.
Yeah.
All right, you're supposed to keep going to get the heart piece, so that's what I'm gonna do.
It was really unfortunate because I actually always did like Dunkin' Donuts over Starbucks. So.
Me too.
And then they're like, yeah, let's just go with the Nazis. Come on.
Please, no.
Sold. Sold.
It's easy to mess this up. All right, here we go. Oop. Let's see. Damn it. Yeah, the Dunkin'
Yes, the
Donuts
Dunkin'
is actually
Donut
was
ad
gaslighting
actually
people? Was it? I didn't even see the Dunkin' Donuts ad. I don't typically watch
Dunkin'
TV.
Donuts, the Dunkin' Donuts one was far worse than gaslighting. That was just straight up like mask off. Like the Sydney Sweeney one was gaslighting.
This tan? No, it's just genetics. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, the Sydney Sweeney one was gaslighting. The Dunkin' Donuts one was just flat out like unabashed racism.
Like you cannot get a tan.
Oh my god, dude.
Outside of genetics. Like the only way you can become a summer king is genetics. No one has ever become tan.
Let me
outside of genetics.
Let me pull it up on my phone. I'll take a quick gander. But I can't play it on stream because I'll get flagged.
Copyright or something or flag, yeah.
Yeah. So just give me a sec. Let me watch it. How long is it? Like 30 seconds?
Yeah, it's very short. It's a YouTube short.
Okay, let's see. Open chat. Hold on.
Wild.
Look, I didn't ask to be the king of summer. It just kind of happened. Miss Tan, genetics. I just got my color analysis back. Guess what? Golden summer. Literally. I can't help it. Every time I drink a Dunkin' Golden Hour refresher, it's like the sun just finds me. So if sipping these refreshers makes me the king of summer, guilty as charged.
I mean, these are both like both this one and the Sydney Sweeney ad is horrendous.
Yeah, I would say this one's
both-
even worse.
they're
Though. Like,
both
he had
awful.
no reason.
These
to
are
say
both awful.
genetics. Yeah, he had no reason to say genetics at all. Like at least Sydney Sweeney could like say, "My jeans are blue" because she was wearing like.
This one's
blue
just like, yeah, my genetics, like directly, like, bro.
Yeah.
So like,
I get, dude. There will come a day where this stuff will not be in vogue, and it will be like really freaking cringy, like one of the cringiest things ever. I think people are gonna look back at like today's day and age and unironically go, dude, that was so cringy. Holy crap.
That was so insane that they could do that. That they even did that.
Like you'll see like old ads, like old racist ads during racist 2026, you know?
Dude, some of the racist cartoons were insane from back in the day.
Yeah, they are.
Like you could do that for
Bro,
money.
this is tough. All right.
And people just paid you.
It's funny that I found like the exit before I found the heart piece. Like I just like very easily got to the exit and I was like, this isn't where I need to be. I need to get the heart piece first.
That's kind of expected, though, right?
Maybe, I guess. But it's like off to the side as opposed to like the heart piece is not off to the side. It's like directly in front of you.
Yeah.
Like you just have to keep going.
Like with a lot of like quote unquote examples for go woke, go broke. It's just like bad business practice. Where they're like, yeah, let's just suppress the opinion of the creator.
Oh, you fucked up.
I know I fucked up. Come on.
I hear a lot of the anti-woke people really crap on the Star Wars suquels. I mean, I don't like those sequels anyway.
They're not good.
I think they suck.
They're just
I
they're
think they
just
suck
bad.
not-
Good, but not because of woman.
They're just bad.
Yeah, they're just bad. It's not because they're woke. They're just bad.
I agree. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Please, 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 please. Just. Woo!
There you go.
You did it. Not Dunkin' Donuts is obvious that the Sweeney ad can be debated because the exact
Which way are they
same
taking me?
ad in the 80s.
They're taking me right back to the entrance. That's hilarious. Well, at least we have it, so I know where to go. All right, here we go.
Man, rage bait used to be believable.
The Sweeney ad can be sure debated. Everyone is too sensitive about rage bait nowadays. So the problem that I'm having is that Sydney Sweeney, like, she was going on podcasts and they were like, you didn't mean it to be racist, did you? And she was like playing coy into it when she could have just been like, no, of course not. That's stupid. Why would I do that? But she was like, I don't know, maybe. baby. I'm like, dude, we're literally talking about racism here. I'm like, just say no. Just say no. And she would play into it. Like as far as I'm concerned, like she's a racist, bro. I don't give a shit. Fuck her racist ass, dude.
Like, let's make this more
She's the one that
explicit. What if
decided
it was about lynching black people?
I'm watching the Brooke Shields.
And she's like,
80s
ooh,
version.
no,
I'm watching the
maybe.
Brooke Shields 80s commercial, and it's even worse than the Sweeney one. So,
okay.
They
Holy
cleaned up
smoke.
the act, but the message is still the same.
Like Sweeney's one was more low key. Like this 80s one is insane.
No, I didn't like the Sweeney one, and I don't like this one either. It's just fucked up.
Yeah.
It's just like it's more into like, you know, the more racist stuff that the United States has been kind of playing footsie with, and I don't know. I hope this falls out of vogue sometime soon.
People understood racism better.
All right, let's see here. Come on, keep going. Doing great. Wait, did I miss it? I missed it, didn't I? I missed it. I missed the freaking spot. Oh, I'm dumb. I missed it. Can I go back? No, I can't go back. Wait, the island is right there. Yeah, no, I can recover this.
Dude, well, no one's saying that TV was not less racist in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. They definitely were.
Like, just go to the 2000s and it's already clear.
Yeah.
The things they did back then would be unacceptable now.
And then we're just going to go around that. Don't want to get touched by that. Okay. Yes.
Hello, child.
Some masks.
Let me give mask.
Hello. You found me. Hey, I want more masks. More.
Least demanding child.
Thanks, you're nice. Can I ask a question? What makes you happy? I wonder what makes you happy. Does it make others happy too? Bro, these are creepy kids, bro. All right. That's the second mask. Now we got to do the third one. So, on the moon, talk to the kid wearing the Georg mask and give him 3 more of your masks to play hide and seek. In this mini dungeon, you have to swim to the water in the correct path. Note, this differs between the N64 version and 3DS version. Use Zor mask, left, right. Okay, left, right, left. This will take you to a place called Gossip Stone, and there will be a heart piece behind it. Okay. Okay.
There is no fraud in my society. Money doesn't exist.
Yo, AWOL, nah. People would have been definitely satisfied if Sydney Sweeney had responded with what she later decided to come out with.
Yeah.
So at the time in that interview, she just basically, she was asked what her, like, if she had anything to say on it, and she was basically like, no. There's nothing to say on it. She just sat there looking at the camera confidently. Then months later, after she had several failed releases of movies, she came out and said she was surprised by the reaction. I don't support the views some people chose to connect to the campaign. Many of it have assigned motives and labels to me that just aren't true. And then she says she's against hate.
All right,
What she would have said with that, right in that interview, it would not have.
So Zora mask, go left, left, right, left. So left, left, right, left. Okay, here we go. Left, left, right, left. Left.
She even said in this apology.
Left.
Right, left.
Right. Left.
She said in this apology here, Anyone who knows me knows that I'm always trying to bring people together. I'm against hate and divisiveness. In the past, my stance has been to never respond to negative or positive press, but recently I've come to realize that my silence regarding this issue has only widened the divide, not closed it. So I hope this New Year's will bring more focus on what connects us instead of what divides us. That was her response after that interview and the backlash she got from that interview. If she would have said that in that interview, it would have been very clear and nobody would have went after her. In fact, if she would have said that, it would have been right-wingers who would have went after her and said that she was like, she caved to the woke mob. Yeah, they would have said she caved to the woke mob if she said that in that interview.
Oh, for sure. Some people are way more sensitive nowadays. Everything from entertainment is catered to not being offensive and edgy, so it's not a... Dude, no, it's not. Left.
No, you can still make offensive comedy.
Right. Maybe right? Found him. He's going to want 3 more masks. All right, you found me. Hey, I want more masks. More. More.
Creepy.
Thanks. You're nice. Can I ask a question? The right thing. What is it? I wonder, if you do the right thing, does it really make everybody happy? Bruh. These are freaky kids, bro. They're freaky kids. I don't trust them. You know what I'm saying?
One more trial and then you get to beat the game.
The freak offs.
Yep, one more trial. And then I get to be... Should I be Fierce Deity Link and just show it off, or...
Yeah, show it off.
Yeah, all right.
All that work for nothing? Yeah, do it.
All right. Ah, nice weather, isn't it? Masks. You have a lot. You too. Will you be a mask salesman? Then I'll play with you. So the masks. Give me some. Okay. More.
More.
More. More.
More.
More.
Thanks.
Oh, never
So
mind.
you're a nice person, aren't you? Hide and seek. Let's play. All right.
That's the creepiest
Are
mask
you
in the
really a nice person?
All right. So final one here says, reach the moon with enough masks on the moon, talk to the kid wearing the twin mold mask and give him 4 of your masks and play hide and seek. Pathway through this mini dungeon, you will find a piece of heart. Okay, so it's just on the path.
You will, and if you're not, you're blind.
Ooh,
And you
battle.
can't see.
I'm okay with that. I'm very good at battle. Do you know why I'm good at battle? Well, you see, I have this insane sword that deals more damage than anything in the game.
One hit.
The fuck?
One hit. Let's go. Nothing here. Next. What up, Kurt? Okay. Ow.
On chop him.
AWOL, there were people who wouldn't have accepted, and I don't accept Sydney Sweeney's second or her actual first apology, but the second time she addressed it, because I don't believe her. She didn't like the repercussions that she got from standing 10 toes down on her original position.
She
But
didn't
if
like
she
the
stood-
consequence.
If she stood 10 toes down on that initial interview and said she condemns hatred and division, and she didn't know about that stuff, or she
At
didn't
least give
agree with
lip
it,
service.
Because she just admitted she was an idiot and didn't really think about it from that perspective, and said that she would be more careful in the future about something like that happening. People would have accepted that.
But she didn't. She played into it. So I'm like, fuck
Yeah,
you,
she played
lady.
into it.
You suck. You're a racist piece of garbage, and I don't like you.
Yeah.
Glad nobody watched her movies. Good.
1stAmender's on a warpath.
No, seriously, you suck. Like, you're a bad person. Like, I'm sorry. Like,
Bro.
bro, so easy. So quick. Just walk in and just bah, 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 bah.
You're cheating.
Yeah.
You're hacking. It's
Fuck.
evil. You're immoral.
Tin bomb chew. Wow, tin bomb chew.
Now I see when people call you disingenuous.
Oh.
One of the few times you need a bomb chew. And I think you're soft locked if you don't get this. So
Are you
really
serious?
Be careful. I think so. You gotta time it. You gotta like cook it for a bit.
Yeah, gotta keep it in the oven.
Goodness. I don't want to be soft locked. That would have sucked because I would have had to restart this whole thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think there's another one actually, and this one's on the roof in this next room. There's the heart piece though.
Really? Also,
Look on the
Is
roof.
that the hot piece?
Bro, I've got all the heart pieces.
Yep.
Do you have a scientific source for this?
Ice. First try.
Ice, ice, baby.
Ice? I thought you were against ice.
Didn't Vanilla Ice play at Mar-a-Lago because his name was Ice?
I met him.
Really?
That is so cringy, dude.
You want me to show you a picture when I find it?
All right, here we go.
I was
You
down the
found
Cape.
me. Hey, want more masks?
Where'd you meet Vanilla Ice?
More.
You know the film that he did? That's My Boy?
More.
No. But I guess you
Well,
met him at like the filming of it?
Yeah, it was across the street from my Uncle Bobby's
nice.
old place, and they were using a part of my Uncle Bobby's land there to park all the vehicles and stuff for the film, and they invited him to go on the property to watch it be filmed.
That's awesome.
And I got to go too, and they had a huge buffet for everybody there at the site, and I ended
This
up
is it.
going to the buffet too.
Final boss. This is it. We're at the final part.
It was fun.
I'm excited. I love this boss. This is a great boss. He's also pretty tough,
You know,
but he's going to be trivially easy with this with the final mask.
you know in Return of the Jedi, when they were on Tatooine, part of that was filmed in my hometown in Yuma, Arizona.
We got the fierce deity mask. We're ready. No problem. This is easy.
The ultimate mask.
Oh yeah, dude. Fierce deity mask is so sick. I remember when I got the fierce deity mask for the first time, I was like, dude, this thing is insanely cool. I tried to figure out ways on how to use the fierce deity mask outside of bosses. I was like, dude, it's too good. I need it.
Mask.
Probably
It's literally in the name.
Fierce deity based. It becomes trivially easy with the fierce deity mask. Otherwise, he's kind of hard.
Yeah.
Takes half a heart of damage.
Well, to be fair, right? I got all the power-ups, so he would deal more damage.
I think it's the white margins around.
Yeah,
the
way
heart.
yeah.
It's like double health, right?
Yeah, basically. I thought Majora was so scary, dude, when it first... Like, I was like, what is this thing? It was scary.
Yeah, really.
Bruh, this is just taking damage.
It's just so easy with a fierce deity. That's why I was debating not using it, because you're just so strong when you're fierce
Take it off
deity.
for this last stage.
No, it's not. I'm gonna just do it. Is this the last stage?
Yeah, this is the last one.
Also, like
Majora's
the scary, like how scary he sounds.
Yeah, he's so loud.
The screaming, you know. There we go. Did it.
There you go. Beat the game.
You're hacking.
Hacker. Does the game
You're
let you
definitely a hacker.
save? Does it let you save? Like after this, or does it do like the end like it does in Ocarina of Time?
I don't remember. I think
I
if
think it
you
lets
like
you
beat it,
save.
because I remember you can go back to the original bosses and fight them with the fierce deity masks, right? So
True.
You saved the moon.
And because we got all of the stuff, we get to see every single credit, like all of the cinematics for all the credits. So that's really cool.
yeah.
Ba-dum. Bam.
Rainbow. This game is woke.
Dawn of a new day. Ah, he's awake. Yes? They're just like standing there like, all right, now what? You guys hadn't forgotten about me?
Wait, Bobro, you don't think Sydney Sweeney is attractive?
You still thought of me as a friend?
He's conventionally attractive.
I don't think Sydney Sweeney is attractive.
Oh, come on, Amender.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
you're
hear
like-
me out. Flashy, but hear me out. The reason why is because I don't like who she is as a person.
Yeah, that doesn't
You
have
know-
nothing to do with her attractiveness, though.
It has everything to do with that. I have
No,
to
she
be
could just be a-
attracted to you. You have to have an attractive personality. If you do not have an attractive personality, I don't care how you look. You could be a fucking solid 10. You are not attractive to me.
She's just a hot, dumb blonde. That's what she is.
Yes, finish
be a
this
piece of
damn
crap.
game, please. Please, I'm going to join the Discord once he finishes the game. AWOL's like, fuck this game. Did you save me? I thought they didn't want to be friends with me. But
I thought
they hadn't forgotten
hated
about me. Friends are a nice thing to have. Could you be my friend too? No. Ew, don't touch me. I was about to call him an F-bomb and I realized I was on I'm streaming. Ew, don't touch me.
Not only
Is that the
are you streaming,
kid?
you're on Twitch or TikTok, whatever.
Yeah, I'm on TikTok. I'm on YouTube. Yeah. You have the same smell as that fairy kid who talked. You know what it was? It's like that came from what? Dragon Ball PP? Dragon Ball's P? Do you know what I'm talking about? The Oni NG video?
Nah.
I know. Let's do something. Oh, so the evil of the has left the mask after all. Well, now I can finally have it back. Since I am in the midst of my travels, I must bid you farewell. Live will end in 5 minutes if I don't slide this puzzle. Okay.
The heck?
Here's your slide
Is that
puzzle.
TikTok?
Yeah, it's TikTok. Shouldn't
What
you
in
be
the world?
returning home as well? Whenever there is a meeting, a parting is sure to follow. However, that parting need not last forever. Whether for a parting be forever or merely for a short time, that is up to you. With that,
Wait a
please
minute.
excuse me. What?
So you don't think Lauren Boebert is hot?
Who's Lauren Boebert?
No, she
you
is
don't even
not
know.
attractive.
Nah, she's attractive.
Who's Lauren Boebert?
Nah.
She's Republican.
She's the crazy woman from.
Yeah, no, not attractive. But my,
Nah,
you
she's
sure
very
have
attractive.
managed to make quite a no. It's like I have to like you as a person. Like I'm sorry. Like if I find out that it's like, oh, I have like these hateful views, you have lost all attraction.
Yes, yeah, from
to me.
Colorado.
The masks have been filled with happiness. This is truly a good happiness.
Here's the official picture from the government.
The official government.
Yeah, the official government.
Both of us
picture.
have gotten what we were after, so this is where you and I part ways, isn't it? You know,
Lauren
it was kind of fun.
Boebert.
Tail. No, it wasn't. What do you mean kind of fun? Do you have any idea how many timelines were lost over that?
How many people have been killed?
How many people have been
Those
killed,
weren't meant to
Tail?
be.
Do you have any idea? Well, it's almost time for the carnival to begin. So why don't you
Those
just leave and
timelines
go on
weren't
about
meant
it?
to be.
This is the only timeline we fixed. All the others before us, they're all dead.
But they weren't meant to be.
Tail. That was the most stressful adventure ever. It was. It's a stressful adventure.
Offload.
I don't trust the Happy Mask salesman. He's like so evil.
You know, I think they're all right. They just want their mask back.
Nah, the Happy Mask salesman is creepy. He's like not
They
even
are
alive.
creepy. This whole game is creepy. It's a creepy game. Hell yeah. We did it. Now I can just sit back and eat some nuts.
You want to eat some nuts, huh?
Yeah.
And then next time you can play Wind Waker.
I want to play Wind Waker. I do.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Do-do-do-do.
Do-do-do-do.
Can I just say, this band sucks. They never sounded good. All of the songs are bad.
This is
You
good. What are you
being
talking about?
hateful.
It's not.
Nah, this is good.
Not compared to the other songs. The other songs in this game are awesome. But as soon as,
1stAmender being a hater.
as soon as like, what is it? What are they called? The Indigogos or whatever?
Yeah.
As soon as they bust in, I'm like, oh, bro, here comes the music. Ugh. You know, that bossa nova kind of crap that they do? Like what you hear now? This is shit.
This is actually peak. What do you mean?
The Bossa Nova one sucks though, yeah.
It's true.
Hey there.
Oh, we got somebody who joined in as a guest.
Yep.
We got Jaxon. How you doing, Jaxon?
Having a good day. How about you?
Can I ask, how old are you?
18.
Are you 18? What year were you born?
Yes, sir. 2007, July 2nd.
Man, you sound young. Okay,
Yeah, a lot of
sure.
people say
What would
that,
you like to talk about?
I would say if you are a man and you say you're a woman, you're still a man.
Do you understand the difference between sex and gender?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so when I'm saying that somebody could be a woman by gender, then
Gender
that's
wise,
perfectly cogent with you.
gender wise, yes, but sex wise, no.
That's correct.
hmm
So we don't disagree at all.
Yeah.
And
I agree with you there.
so men can be women by gender.
Yeah,
Good talk.
but I would
You
still
accept
call you a
trans
man.
people. What?
I would still refer to you as a trans woman.
Okay.
Like mainly as a man. Like I don't know. I'm sorry. My brain just
Oh my
farted.
goodness, you just subscribed. Wow. Nate Cybot
Had a
just
brain
subscribed.
fart
Thank
right
you very
there.
much for the subscription. Appreciate that.
Also, how could God be invented by man if God invented man?
So if you ever observed in any other culture, or if you go in different times, the God, whatever created things, is different. And
Because
so
there's different
that's an argument.
religions and beliefs.
Yeah, exactly. And so basically, if you have separation based off of geology, such as mountains or oceans, and time, things that are really good at stopping humans, people tend to believe in different things. So it means that there
True, but
isn't
like
really a predication of a God. It just, there is only
true. Wait,
people,
but hear me out,
and
right?
then
If
people
I
invent whatever
think
God
Arby's,
that
right?
they
Listen,
think works.
if I think Burger King is really good, but you hate Burger King, does that mean it's not real because we all have different opinions on it?
Well, Burger King exists because I can empirically show Burger King exists. But we can't
Well, I mean,
empirically
what says
show
you
the
can't
existence of
empirically show
God.
that Jesus Christ existed?
I think that there is likely a person named Jesus that existed, just like how there was a person named Muhammad that existed. But as to whether or not that it did like supernatural things, I don't think so.
True. Also, like, it's hard debating about topics like that because if you really go deep in it, it's like then it really just gets into debating like it as a belief factor.
Mhm.
Religion's a tough thing to debate.
No, I agree.
Yeah. I would say Trump is a good president, though.
You think so?
I mean, he's been doing some things, but
what do you think? What's so good about him?
Why? Well, who do you support?
Well, I voted in Kamala Harris.
True. Okay. Name 10 things she did as a state senator in California.
Nope,
10 cases she
We're
worked
talking
on.
about Trump. So, what exactly is it that Trump has done that's good?
I don't know. I'm in school. I'm a 12-year-old, bro. I don't know.
All right, good talk. How do I kick you out?
Banned. Yep. Be gone.
I'm 12.
That was obvious from the start, by the way.
I know.
They sounded like 14.
Sounded like a fetus.
If that's how my son sounded at 14, I would take him to the doctor.
Yeah. It's probably pubescent.
Let's see. Generational Blessing says, imagine actually voting Kamala. I thought she had a really good policy. I read her book. It was on
genocide.
She wrote a book, and I was like, okay, I'm going to read that. And after I read it, I was like, I think she'd be a great president. I did.
I'll see how you can see that from reading her book. I don't care about her book.
Oh, looks like we're getting
You
a
think
phone
we're
call.
literate?
You're on the line with 1stAmender.
Hello?
Hello?
It's Jaxon again.
So, you might recognize my voice.
Yeah, you sound... Yeah, I have to hang up, man. Good talk.
Yeah.
All right.
What was that?
Bro, don't call
The
in unless
speaker
if you're
called in
18, man. At least 18.
18 plus. So you voted for Kamala, huh? You
Heck
communist.
Generational Blessing. I didn't vote because she wrote a book. I voted for her because what was in the book.
What was in the book?
I mean, I can go over like a synopsis of it, but basically like she was listing like her various policies, what she would do, what she grew up as, what she went through as like a state prosecutor. I thought she was great.
Oh, why you didn't just go to her page or something and see her policy platform?
Here, I'll pull up.
It's AWOL.
Yeah, so the book was called The Truths We Hold, and she's it's a memoir. It's a memoir-driven political manifesto detailing her journey from a child of immigrants to a vice president. It outlines her core values of equality, justice, and community, focusing on her career in law enforcement reform, her time as a California Attorney General, and her tenure as a U.S. Senator. The Truths Defined. Harris argues that a shared set of values, equality, community, and belief that people are fundamentally good. A call to action. The book highlights the need to break barriers and being the first but not the last, and a fight for justice, particularly for those who are voiceless. In criminal justice reform, as a prosecutor and attorney general, she highlights her work balancing tough on crime stances with empathy, focusing on rehabilitation and addressing racial inequalities. She outlines her views on social justice, economic inequality, and the need to treat drug addiction as a public health issue rather than a criminal one. And she shares stories of her upbringing in Oakland, California, and how her mother's lessons shaped her dedication to public service. The book is characterized as a blend of personal, inspiring stories, a call for political action, and aiming to connect with readers with the shared responsibilities of Americans. I thought it was a good book. I was like, wow, she's very convincing to me. This is a lot better than Donald Trump. So I voted I voted for Kamala Harris.
Yeah, I just went on your policy page and saw like the $25,000 assistance for first-time home buyers, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go for it.
Yeah, it was great.
That's all I needed. Looks like AWOL's in here.
Oh, hey, well, what's up? Are you
Would
glad
you like
that I'm
to
done?
speak?
Are you glad that I'm done with this game, AWOL? Joe Feliciano says, yo, I love your name. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, we got, what is his name? Gorman or whatever? Gorman? I think
Something like that.
Soleimani?
Hey, and we got the Smith guy, the really scary Smith dude. Generational Blessing saying that's why some people shouldn't vote. Are you going to be like a giant douchebag in my chat, or are you going to like be respectful and not like a huge douchebag? Because if you're going to continue being a douchebag, I'm just going to get rid of you. Seriously.
Can I bully you?
A lot of really dumb people voted for Trump just because they like hate immigrants, and they like make any excuse to try to.
And
say
then all of your
they're
workers are being detained by ICE.
Yeah.
Is Cafe like
even
like
the
an
ones
adult?
with a
Please, can
right to
Cafe
be
be
there.
an adult?
I mean, the camera pans like he's eye level with Andrew, so yeah, he's clearly an adult.
Sure. But they probably didn't have the model for it because...
Yeah, they didn't do the model.
Yeah.
I don't think that
That's
his
nice.
model's even in the original Ocarina of Time, is he? I don't remember him in Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Generational Blessing says couldn't care less. Okay, no problem. I got you. Anyway, it's $20 to get unbanned. What's up,
What's up,
AWOL?
AWOL?
Hello.
AWOL, you there? AWOL is unking out, bro.
He's
Dude,
just
he is
lifting
unked
weight
out,
for the
bro.
wall.
He is so unked out.
He's
When it
lifting
comes to
weights while
authority,
debating you.
doubt.
Does this let me save? Please tell me it lets me save. Joe Feliciano says, can I be a part of your community? That's a weird thing to say. I'm
If you
very
wanna.
respectful. I mean, if you want, like, you don't have to ask me for permission.
What if that's Joe Pio?
Maybe. But I did vote for Papa Trump. Okay. I mean, it's a bad decision, but all right.
Oh my goodness, you just subscribed.
Hey, Joe
Wow.
Feliciano just subscribed. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate
That's gotta
that.
be Joe Pio.
It's got to be Joe, right? Yeah. Now, hold on. Is it just the end? That's it?
Yeah, just the end.
So, wait,
you
how do I
reset?
get to keep my mask?
You reset and it's magic.
Is that true?
I don't know on the emulator.
All right. Well, I did 100% it though, right? So if it didn't go through, then it's fine, I guess. I just had to, I mean, I guess like what you have to do is like Song of Time prior, and then you would have all of the stuff, but I'm not going to go through it again. You
could try to boot it up again. And see
yeah.
if it shows up.
What is going on? Why is this happening? Total texture saved to hard drive.
Huh.
I don't know what it's doing. Are we? Is it going to do it? Is it going to do it? Why? What are you doing, game? I'm afraid to hit reset again. I'm just gonna let it load whatever it's loading.
Is it loading something?
Yeah, it says total texture saved to hard drive.
I've never seen this.
Me neither.
You're getting hacked.
Let me.
I'm in the mainframe.
I'm just gonna reset again.
Yeah, just reset.
Come on, dude. Really? Come on.
Oh, I love Windows.
Now Mender's unking out.
No, I'm unking out. Dang. I'm unking out. Dang.
Stop lifting weights and start streaming more.
Dang.
Just want a grill, bro.
I just want to grill.
You too?
Speaking of which, I'll probably go out and get myself a key lime pie. You know.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, AWOL, how you doing?
I'm good. You can hear me finally.
Yes, I can hear you.
We can hear you.
What's up, guys?
What up, dude?
Yo.
Well, actually, are there any ladies in here? I don't want to offend anybody.
No, not currently.
No.
Okay, cool, man. So since
Wait,
I
I
was
just changed my mind. I'm just kidding.
All right.
Base.
So there.
We haven't really,
You
really
could
haven't had a
see-
chance to talk that much.
Hold on, you could see in my game here, right? That it's
Yeah, you have all your stuff.
100%ed. I 100%ed it. We're done. We did it.
That's the first.
We did it. Yay. It's over. Okay, now I can stop playing this fucking game. Okay.
Excellent.
You're doing this to yourself,
That
by
was
the way.
brutal, dude. Dude, that Octorok minigame is psychotic.
Yeah.
It is not a fun time. Dude, I was stuck on that for 6 hours, bro. 6 hours, bro. 6 hours.
Why are you so
6
resistant to people offering other game options?
Well,
For real.
I don't know. I have to feel like I want to play a game if I'm gonna play it.
Okay.
If I don't feel it, I ain't doing it. You know what I mean?
Anyway, what were you saying, AWOL?
Oh, if y'all want, we could talk about that whole woke go broke thing about TV industry and things of that nature.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk to me, or do
Sounds
you
like a
want to
good one,
talk to
right?
Flashy?
Yeah.
Cool beans. I like Flashy anyway. He has some interesting views. So when we talk about the go woke go broke thing, I don't think that anything woke is guaranteed to fail. But I do think that woke sabotages a lot of franchises that are out there. And I don't think that sabotages by adding women or adding people of color. But when you get away from what the actual storyline or the characters were, that's where the problems come in.
Cool.
I don't think so. Not unless it like really changes something fundamentally about the story. Then it's a problem.
It's just about treating your audience like they're idiots.
Like, what was that one movie? The Little Mermaid or something? I don't think anything really fundamentally changed by making her black.
That's one that I probably wouldn't argue too much about. I know.
Then if you look at Captain Marvel, yeah, fundamentally the story is about like identity and like being displaced, but then you spend 15 minutes in the latter half of the movie explaining that, you know, quid pro quo from fucking the dialogue that's written in the movie. That's a problem because you're having it down people's throats. You're treating them like they're idiots. You already can pick up on the tone of the movie. You don't need to have expedition dialogue to explain the tone of the movie. You know.
I agree
Why is Dolphin not showing up? What is going on?
I think that's what you were getting at, mate. You know. Just like...
No, you're pretty clear. So, based, are there what franchises do you like, television wise or movie wise?
Star Wars, Spider-Man, kind of stuff like that.
All right, we can start with Star Wars because, of course, you know there's been a lot of people angry with Star Wars.
Yeah, and I even mentioned this too. Like, I'm upset with the Star Wars sequels because, but it's not because of like any woke thing or whatever. It's just because it's terrible writing.
It just
It's just bad. They're just bad. Yeah, it's just bad.
Okay, wait. I think that's the perfect place where we should start. The terrible writing is what makes the woke part of it worse. Because, like, to me personally, when I have these arguments, a lot of people, oh, you don't like women as a lead or something like that. And I can think of multiple examples where there are great movies with women leads.
Sarah Connor, you know what I mean?
Yeah, all of those. But me personally, everybody remembers the part where Leia was flying through space, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Well, here's the thing. I've been reading Star Wars for like 20 years. If Chief Jedi cannot do this, how is she doing it? You know why? Because
it's also how the fuck are you being space?
Yeah, it's just woke, and there's no other way to put it. And if you call that out, they say, "Oh, you hate women." But I'm just saying that's writing.
I think those kind of scenes, shatter the sense of disbelief. The sense of disbelief that you work really hard as a writer to get people to engage in. So when you do those scenes, you immediately bring them out of the movie. That's just like bad
hold
writing.
on a sec. Riot, I don't accept any kind of bullying in the chat. I'm just going to remove you. If you want to get unbanned, it's $20.
I don't see how that scene is woke.
Yeah, I don't
like,
see how that's woke. Like you could have Andrew Tate in space doing the same thing. And
Well, actually, if Andrew Tate was in space doing that, they just say that the manosphere is trying to prove.
Yeah, you could have Kylo Ren doing that. And he's still
I think people would still say it's just a terrible scene.
Yeah, I agree.
But like, okay,
I mean, look at the original series of Star Wars. Like, Leia. This was like what 70s, 80s. I don't even remember when the original Star Wars was out. But like Leia was like a strong, ambitious woman in those movies. Like
yes, and nobody hated her then.
Yeah, because the movies were good.
Yeah,
yes,
the movie was actually
like
good as opposed to like
part of it.
yeah.
I think the woke part is we have so many
Like
writers.
Leia isn't good because she's magically good.
Yeah, she was good.
There's like a
because
story
they
arc to
showed
it.
why she was good. Well, no, I'm sorry. They showed why, not tell you. Because recently we have a lot of writers who tell you instead of showing you.
Yeah, they tell you.
Like I would say, for example, like I would probably call like the
Right.
Marvel universe pretty woke. I don't like, by the way, I don't like Marvel movies, so don't at me. But like, Marvel movies are pretty woke, but bro, they huge box office numbers, some of the biggest box office numbers you can imagine, like in history.
Well, yes,
and it's like, okay, I get, I mean, like, listen, just because it's woke, don't mean you go broke. It doesn't.
Yeah, exactly. It's the bad writing that makes you go broke. I agree. Yeah.
What I think about is like the scene with the red Emperor's gods, and it's like those are the best of the best, and you can just fight them off like that.
Joe Feliciano
Or-
says you're
or
royal with
like
an
mental
iron fist.
training.
I respect it. So, I mean, yeah, I just listen. I deal with a lot of bullying on my channel, and I don't like it. I've been tolerating it for weeks on end for at least about a year. It's gotten to the point where people have been doxing my house and yelling the N-word as soon as they call in, or just trying to get my channel taken down because they're assholes. And I'm just not going to tolerate it, right? I'm not going to give you even an ounce of energy if you come in all aggro like that. We can have a disagreement, Republican versus Democrat or whatever. I don't like the bullying. No bullying on my server. Also, can we say that the music in this game is freaking amazing?
Oh yeah, it's incredible. There's this one example I want to bring up. AWOL. I don't know if you're much of a gamer. Are you?
Yeah, so. I'm an unk, but I game all the time. So go ahead. Maybe I know.
So I used to really be into Call of Duty before like 2019.
Are you talking about where the flags? You couldn't have the American flag?
No. I was gonna bring up Call of Duty World War II. No, World War II, where you could play as like a black female Axis soldier. Like that was ridiculous, but it didn't denigrate the gameplay at all. Like that game was amazing. I love that game.
Well,
But
actually, I wouldn't consider that too woke, so to speak, because I think that women
What
should be
is
able.
woke?
Yeah,
Yeah, but
because
you-
historically
it's
there
historically-
weren't a lot of
historically
black
accurate to have a
female
black female
soldiers.
Axis soldier. Like,
Yeah, well, what is too woke and what is woke then? in
I think it's
movies.
almost impossible to define now because everybody has a different definition of it now.
For you though, mate, like what is like
Me?
an example in movies of something where it's so woke, it's been rammed down people's throats that it stopped the movie from being successful? A better way.
Okay, I got the perfect example. The Ironheart TV show. A lot of people were bragging about that it had a cast full of people of color, and every one of the people of color were all criminals. To me, that's horrible representation, and it's woke. Is that a good example?
Maybe bad writing's what like tanked it. I agree. The Ironheart TV show wasn't great. I don't really know too much about Ironheart, mate. But then we can look at Miles Morales being one of the most successful kind of like woke stuff. So maybe is it more about bad writing than it is about just like? I mean, wait a minute. You talk about representation. I think representation is a good point to make because, like, you said it was bad representation. You know what I mean? Of a demographic as well, weren't you? So I don't think it's too. I don't want to dismiss that point. I think that's a relevant point. Yeah, are you trying so hard that you make a bad representation about what you're trying to represent? I think that's a fair question.
Yes, I think that actually hurts the cause that they're trying to push.
So is that the question that you're suggesting? Like, you know, are we trying too hard to the point where it goes like the opposite way?
Oh, very, very much so. If you give me a character and you tell me that this character is gay, I don't have a problem with that character being gay. But if that character also has to be the smartest, strongest, fastest person on the screen with no flaws, it gets to a point where you're sitting here like, what's the messaging?
Well, that's bad writing.
Well, yeah, it's bad writing, and like I think
hand in hand sometimes. That's what bothers me.
Okay, so like when you said the gay thing, I think when it comes to what is it like when we try to retcon Lando Calrissi's sexuality, that confused me. That confused me on like a fundamental writing level. It confused me why, if you want a person to represent, like you said, that demographic, why would you retcon and led a legacy character that's not going to be in the future fucking, you know what I mean? Like, you know, series. Why would you just like, okay, so Lando Calrissian is pansexual? Yeah. I think that was really like, and it wasn't even a legacy that strong, but at the same time, it was really like wasted. It was like wasted social capital. You might as well make a character that'll be represented within the series more, you know.
Hey, well, have you seen the Fallout? Have you seen the Fallout show at all?
Yeah, I've watched both. I've watched a few.
I'm only on the third episode. I'm behind on my TV right now. I have to catch up on Invincible and The Boys.
Yeah, it's a really good show. But yeah, like I've seen, there's literally videos on YouTube from like anti-woke like YouTubers that are like complaining about the Fallout show being woke.
Really? Are you kidding me?
Because it's
woke about it even.
Well, because the guy brought up the fact that like the main character, like a white woman, or like her main love interest is a black guy. Her main love interest is a black guy.
Wait a minute, she isn't even the main character.
Therefore, it's woke.
Where there was different fucking characters.
That is so cringy, dude.
Yeah, exactly. That's what's so crazy.
That is so
the
cringy.
way that shows
interracial relationships? How dare you?
I know, right?
Unacceptable.
It's like the whole thing is set about like 3 different characters. I mean, the whole thing shares screen time. There is no quintessential.
Some episodes are dedicated to the goal.
Sorry. Yeah, exactly. Like,
an example of a woke TV show, by the way. It was 1stAmender. How y'all doing? Marination. We back in the Discord.
By the way, y'all, I've been streaming for about 5 hours and 30 minutes, and I kind of want to go out and grab something to eat. I think I'm probably going to end the stream, but you know, if you guys are watching right now, please hit the subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. Join the Discord if you want to just kind of hang out and, you know, in between. And I also do these shows all the time. So if you ever want to have conversations, or you can call in and we'll have that conversation. And also, just FYI, I am so freaking glad I am done with Majora's Mask. You have no idea. Majora's Mask was rough, dude. That was a rough game, dude.
Yeah, it finally choked it down.
It was rough, dude. It was a rough game. I mean, the Octorok, that Octorok mini game was not cool. it was the most uncool thing. I was stuck on that for 6 hours, dude. I will forever think about that from now on. I used to think that Majora's Mask was the best Zelda. No, it's not. Objectively, it is not. Like I have taken off the nostalgia glasses, okay? And I have played the game very recently, and I'm like, dude, it's got flaws. It's very clearly has flaws. Obviously, you know. Now, with that being said, the one thing that I can say about Majora's Mask that makes it better than a lot of the Zelda games is I have never seen a Zelda game have that good atmosphere. The emotion that is underneath the game itself that they wanted you to feel, the conveyance of it is beyond any Zelda I've ever played. With that being said, it's got mechanics that are fucked beyond all repair. Like there is like I'm just going to be honest with you, man, that the time mechanic, it seemed cool at the time, but honestly, at the end of the day, what a time mechanic means is it's inevitable that you're going to be sitting there waiting. That's just, it's part of the game. Part of the game is standing there
waiting.
Yeah, waiting.
Are you going to take a quick at Wind Waker next?
That's what I'm doing now. You could see me play Wind Waker. Wind Waker,
Dude,
honestly,
I
like in terms of
recognize
like
that voice.
games, it's one of the funnest. It's so good. It is so good. Dude, I even like the part where you have to collect all of them. You know, honestly, I don't want to like get into it too much because maybe my opinion towards Wind Waker will change. Ocarina of Time, though, it's a bop, dude. It's a bop. I played it. That, and I was like, no, this is a bop. I can't take that call. We're ending the stream.
Yeah.
Call back next time. And you'll see another stream soon. So do subscribe if you have not subscribed. Thank you all very much. Have a great rest of your day.